Come here, girl. Come.
I'm gonna see. Let's see. Oh, that one's on.
Oh.
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming.
Which one is this one?
This is YouTube. Just waiting. It's thinking. This one is still connecting.
Did you click go live now?
Hmm?
Did you click go live now?
Yes. Yes, stop. Yes, stop. No, stop recording. Don't record. So it says broadcasting on both of them, but I don't know why. Oh yeah, you're on here now. Yeah. See you there. Move your head. Oh God, it's so pretty. Let's see if the Facebook and thing is. This is Facebook. So, well, Facebook is now, good. That one is good too. Yeah. A little bit choppy. They're not getting enough. Now they're not happy. YouTube is not happy. YouTube says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such,
Can they hear you? Can they hear you?
Yeah.
The joys.
Choice, but open widget. Ready? Stream status is poor.
Then go with YouTube.
Huh?
Click off Facebook and do the YouTube.
Okay. Let me see if we can get this now redone. So stop Facebook. There we go. Let's see what YouTube is saying right now. Let me change the bitrate on that thing here. See the bitrate properties. I gotta go to output. Yes, dropping. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Where was the output? Hold on. Something was wrong. Go back to my studio mode. Thank you. Because I changed that thing. Oh god. Where was it? These are the controls. Properties. No, not these properties. Fade. Why did I change those?
Is that right?
I don't know. Oh. What's the output now is? See, that's good. Now we got green lights. Okay, move your head. Nope. Go to the live. Are you live now? Yeah. Turn. You turn. Yep. Yeah. That works. A bit. Still stream status is still poor. Don't know why. just reiterating it. So, this is green, red, green because it goes up and down because you've got your phone. Yeah, you should get your phone off of it. No internet on, nothing. Nothing should be connected at the moment except for. Okay. It's happier now. Now it's happy.
It's happy now.
Yeah. Now it's happy. Well, it was happy for a bit. Okay.
We gotta wait for people to come in.
Current viewers 0.
You had me take off my internet, so I can't tell.
I can see here how many viewers you have, current viewers.
Checking out?
Oh, is it private?
Yes. It doesn't need to be private.
No, why is it private?
I don't know. Edit. Do the live chat.
Public?
Public.
Let's see how that goes.
Save.
Public. Done.
Yeah, save it to the bottom.
Yeah? Okay, there's questions here. Oh, this is all okay. Save. Boop.
Ah! The video is unavailable.
Why would that be? Shit.
There's right here. See where the little dot is in the parentheses?
Don't put this.
Go down.
Yeah.
Maybe you did a.
Oh, that's I like doing this.
I'm glad.
Just giving the same warning. I just don't like it. Now you're public, but choppy as hell. See if I can. Where did I set that up? I did set it up. The live stream. Set up. doesn't let me do this. Damn it.
Dear baby girl. Can I go grab her blanket to lay down on the floor here?
Sure.
Come on, let's get you a blanket. Yeah, let's get you a blanket so you can lay down. Come on. They're gonna hear that, aren't they? So. Soggy. Come. They're gonna pick up.
God, where did I put that? Oh, yeah.
Come here, girl. Come here, girlie.
A bit vague.
You're okay.
That's just 7 people. Yeah, oh, look. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You can, there's 7 people now.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You took the chat down.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Gross is your life, Kim.
Yeah, I don't know if I should just put the internet, the thingy off here, because that, of course, works on it too. Hold on. Can you see? It's so choppy. It's so choppy. There's 4 likes.
Did you see what Crow said?
Yeah. Yeah, well,
Ah, Amy and Brian. Full dark. Yay. Max, yay.
oh, even less. Yeah. It's so jumpy. Is that saying something to your fans? Because you are on.
I have been.
You are
I
on.
gotta see the stream.
Sorry. Yeah,
Restore chat.
yes, ma'am.
That way I can see what's going on. Max says hello. Is your microphone off?
No. Hey, Max. Let's see what I can do.
Oh Lord.
What the? Crow messaged us. Yeah. I'm putting that off, and that it doesn't pull that much on it. Come back here. Where did the screen go?
You just should have.
I didn't. Hold on. We're live right now, right? I went off the studio. That's why. I don't know why it went off the studio.
Create. Right up top. No.
What is this? Now it's gonna run double. Did it just...
Crow, it's a big mess. Big mess. So much fun.
Oh god. It's lagging like shit.
Crow, it's a big mess.
Big
mess.
Transition. See
So
if it
much
moves
fun.
more now. Oh god. Oh yeah. Now, let's see.
Better?
Well, let's see. Yeah, they're happy. And now they're not happy. They were happy.
Crow, it's a big mess.
It was happy.
Big mess.
Happy hour. See if it moves more now. Oh yeah. Now, let's see.
Better?
There you go. Let's see. Yeah, they're happy. Let's see. And now they're not happy. They were happy.
Crow, it's a big mess.
It was happy.
Big mess.
Happy hour.
Looks and sounds good.
See if it
That's
might
what Crow said.
Really?
Crow, tell him again. He doesn't believe it.
The problem is if we're gonna go like that, then it's gonna be a long night, long night. It's gonna be
Everything is fine on my end, Max said.
Hi in Dutch from me, Max.
Hallo.
Zeg. Maar,
Hallo.
no.
Hallo, meisje. Sounds better. That's what Levy says.
Yeah, sounds better, but still, hey, go live, go live. I am so pissed off. Why is it not working?
Well, everybody says it sounds and looks good.
Yeah, everybody says it sounds and looks
Look
good.
at the chat. They're telling you.
Oh, okay.
Look at the chat. Pull the chat
So,
up.
so it's just only choppy on our side.
Pull it up. The chat. See? Sounds better. We're all happy. Everything looks fine on my end.
Oh, okay. Well, then we're
He
not
would
gonna
be
see
late
it.
to his own funeral.
Yeah, thank
So
you.
sorry, guys.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
The life of my husband. Right?
Well, you know, it's our
Right?
well, you know, it's our first live stream, and with the crappy internet that we have, I'm just hoping that it comes out right.
What can I say? It's fun. Just gotta laugh through it or either cry, and that would just be a huge mess. And we don't want that. Can you put the flames in the background?
The flames? What flames do you want?
I don't know what Crow's talking about with flames in the background.
What flames does he want in the background? I can put it on fire. We won't be sitting here for long.
Let's not.
No.
Hey,
That's not gonna work.
Amy. So happy you made it. And we got Levy and Max and Crow. Thank you guys for being so patient.
Yeah. Well, we pulled a whole 6 people.
Pulled a whole
That's
six people.
that's amazing. 6 people are trying to listen to us.
You can't make them happy. What can I say?
Begin your monologue first.
What's my monologue?
Hello, spooky people.
Hello, spooky people. Welcome to AmeNed Paranormal. Trying to make the husband happy. But don't tell him. Oh, thank you, Levy. Amy. I don't wake up here early. I don't do earlies, do we? We're not early morning people.
So you want to tell them what happened this morning
Oh, okay.
about the funny things?
I will have to share. It's nothing paranormal, but it is hilarious. My son at 7 o'clock this morning comes into my bedroom. He's fully dressed. He's putting his shoes on. Yes. And I'm like, what are you doing, kid? He's like, I'm getting ready for school. And I was like, what? Guess I'm getting ready for school. I was like, oh, okay. I said, what time do you want me to call you down? He's like, 8:25. I said, okay, no problem. I'm filming this. And so 8:25 comes and I was like, so, I'm sorry, I keep looking at the chat. So, 8:25 comes, he puts on his backpack, he goes out the back door, And I run and get Ed, and I'm like, Ed, you gotta see this. Get down here now. Get down here now. And here goes Derek walking up the driveway. And I was like, you gotta go out there and stop him. He was at the top of our driveway, and Ed finally goes out and goes, hey kid, it's Sunday. So the kid's mad at me now. And I recorded it, and he doesn't know that, so I guess what he doesn't know won't hurt him.
That's true. But yeah, I had to call him hard because he was already at the bus stop.
Yeah, he didn't hear us.
So that was our big thing.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, and they don't know about the last week when I was trying to wake you up.
They don't know about it. No,
No.
they weren't here. Yeah.
Wow, wouldn't that be amazing?
Yeah.
So I'm laying there in bed, and we have it's not a comforter, it's a, what is it? It's at the foot of our bed.
Duvet, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it.
Duvet.
Yeah.
So we have that because he doesn't want his feet to get cold. So I'm laying there, he's sound asleep, and I'm not even really paying attention to anything, but all of a sudden I see the corner of the duvet on my side literally lift up, what do you think? 6 inches?
Yeah.
Lifts up.
That's
5,
what
6, the corner of it lifts up. And I'm just sitting there looking like, did that just really happen? And I was tapping Ed real slowly on his back, and I was like, Ed, something lifted up the comforter. Huh? He doesn't remember it. It freaked me out. I was just laying there like, well, that's a new one. So, hey Frank, thanks for coming. So yeah, that was, I took it pretty good. I didn't scream, and I didn't jump out of the bed. I didn't climb over you.
No, you
No,
didn't.
I just kind of laid there and watched this thing lift up and flop back down, and I was like, well, okay.
What else is new?
Oh, the UVPs I've been doing. You said you heard a whisper in one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, we've done some EVPs like in the real quiet of night
Mm-hmm.
in the bedroom. You can hear some rustling going on. I don't know what it was.
That's awful.
Yeah. So yeah, the remember that live interview that we did,
Oh,
where we had that strange thing coming along.
you mean the live interview with Crow?
Yeah,
Uh-oh, Crow.
and some people were thinking that you saw me.
That was looking at you.
Yeah, people need to watch our videos a little bit more, because when she looks at me, she's always got this smile on her face. So I don't know. She I don't know what it is.
I don't know either.
No. It's
You're a
like-
strange man. Get out of my house.
yeah. Nah.
Did it
Hold on.
say I'm still alive? Yes, it did, Crow. I'm still alive. And the
Yeah.
funny thing is, some people thought it was Ed saying it, and I
Yeah.
was like, his accent, when he tries to speak with an American accent, it's horrible. It's horrible.
Yeah, my Dutch accent is much better than my American
Yeah.
accent. I don't know why, but
Don't know.
yeah.
I mean, you can speak with a British accent, no
Well-
problem. American, He butchers it.
Hmm.
So where do you think it came from?
Where I think it came from, I don't know. It was pretty close to the microphone. Wherever it came from, it was pretty close to the microphone, and we only had one microphone on. We got two microphones on right now, but we only had one on. So
You just make her smile.
I know. It's the secret of a happy marriage, right?
I guess it's better than
Yeah.
scream and
Oh,
rage and
was that enough about us? Let's do something about like spiritual kind of thing and whatever. Oh, you can show something. Oh,
You want to get them?
yeah, I'll get them.
Got something fun. Do you think it was a ghost? Crow wants to know.
Do I think it was a ghost? Okay. So, you asked me if I think that it's a ghost. Well, living with her, I mean, the moment that she came into my house was always nice and quiet. There's nothing going on or whatever, and she comes into my house and all things start pinging and dogs start acting weird
Growling.
and yeah. So
Growling.
yeah. So
And it is creepy. I mean, Bruiser was a big dog. He was in Holland. He was maybe 120, 30 pounds.
yeah.
So you have a 120, 30-pound dog growling at nothing. That is a little bit weird.
Yeah.
But everywhere we lived, well, we lived there, and then when we moved here, we moved into an apartment, but we weren't there long enough.
Well, you heard footsteps in the apartment, but that was the upstairs neighbors. But yeah, that was quickly debunked.
Ah, Labs! Hey! Miss you, girl. Amy says, LOL. It was always nice and quiet. You never had weird things happen.
No, never. It was a nice and quiet house, and nothing weird.
Yeah, but you thought I was crazy as hell.
Yeah, of course.
Because
Why not?
I had the last house I lived in before I moved to Holland with him had a very angry ghost. He didn't want to die. He was pissed off and mad, and like every time I walked into my bedroom, he's literally in my face just screaming and raging. And I, dude, I tried to help you. You didn't want my help. So I just kind of ignored him. And I didn't think he would follow me, but he followed me to Holland. And I guess I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to adjust to living in Holland and all the freaky deaky Dutch people that I love so dearly.
Mm-hmm.
And and my lovely ghost that followed me decided to grab my ankle, which made me madder than hell. And I sat up, and I didn't really scream, but I was quite forceful. Not too loud, but loud.
Yeah.
Don't ever put your damn hands on me again. And Ed's like, what the hell is going on? What can I say? He disappeared, so.
Yeah. But yeah, and you've got baggage, so you bring that baggage everywhere. It's like
That's not how you always called it. Now you're calling it baggage?
oh yeah, it's called baggage, isn't it? You move with it, and You move your ghost with you. Thank you very much.
No, I moved one and he disappeared.
Yeah.
I think he was so bewildered by all the Dutch that he was like, forget this, I'm out of here.
So yeah. My world was like a little bit shaken after all that stuff that was going on, and but now, right? It, I know you see it so, and when you see it, then I know it's there.
Well, it was interesting that I didn't catch it. I mean, I've been doing a lot of Spirit Box and EVPs, and I got Ansari cards. Now, they're in the family of the tarot card, but it's more for putting my intention out there to a certain spirit I want to communicate with. And then you shuffle the decks and you have to do it in a certain order and you can't pick up certain cards. This is the booklet with the instructions. Now, I'm not a blind person, but the lettering on this is outrageous. I mean, it's so small. So I've got to enlarge it and then we're going to play with it and we're going to have fun. I'm excited about these. I can't wait.
Yeah, we're gonna have a double camera set up for that one.
Yeah,
So
because you'd have to see the cards.
you have to see the cards. Yes. Of course, that will be something else for people because
Max says she thinks it was a ghost.
I don't know. I don't know on whose line it was anyway. So I don't know.
That's that's the tricky thing. I mean,
And
okay.
you weren't tuned in, so I mean, if it was something here, and you were tuned in, you would have noticed it. But
Yeah, but I
it's
wasn't
like,
paying attention. I mean, it was my first live stream
I know.
with Pro, and
I
so
know.
I mean, there was no reason for me to be engaged. I don't want to listen to all these people. I usually have to enlarge mine too. I could go really bad with that comment, Greg. I
Don't.
could.
Don't.
Ed's putting me in line. I'm not allowed.
Yeah. There's too
You
many
have-
of these live streams there that go about nothing at all. But yeah. So
It is interesting. I mean, it wasn't. Oh, poor Crow was freaking out. He thinks it was a ghost.
I don't know.
Maybe. Well, when I did my first spirit box, and a lot of people don't realize this, I was doing the Estes method, and my husband and son made a complete mockery of it. The one thing I was picking up off the ghosts were they were so dumbfounded by my haircut. They were shocked. That's all I kept hearing is, why is that gal got her hair like that? And, you know.
And you're wearing pants, which is kind of, you know.
Yeah, the one thing I hear a lot with ghosts is, especially ones that haven't been, constantly in contact, is they always comment about your appearance. So, way back when, women wore dresses and skirts. They didn't wear pants. And so I kept hearing about them wearing, why is she wearing them pants? Why is she dressed that way? What's wrong with her hair? What can I say? You can't please them all. And maybe one slipped through.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be a possibility since I've been engaging with, you can't please them all. And maybe one slipped through.
Yeah.
I mean,
And that's
it could be a possibility since I've been engaging with them more and more.
yeah. The thing that I really that bugged me, that it was about 3 a.m. over here.
Yeah,
Right.
I was struggling right there.
And then we get the whole paranormal activity again. That is just 3 a.m. Around 3 a.m. Yeah, that's when things happen. Yeah.
Hey Matt, thank you for coming. Yeah, isn't that? Yeah, I didn't even realize that until you told me that you were like, it's 3 a.m. I was like, no way.
Yeah.
I hear them all the time.
Uh-huh. So 3 a.m. Because it's like when you look at every paranormal activity movie, it's around 3 a.m. So just waiting for you to plunge
There you
that
go.
knife into me, of course, but still.
What?
Yeah, still trust.
Didn't
Yeah, still trust.
didn't the husband get thrown into the camera and killed?
No. It's the wife that got thrown into the camera. She got dragged out in the hall and then she was
Oh, they
thrown
were
out
both
forward.
killed.
Yeah, by the
Oh.
sister, right?
I forgot.
Yeah. Anyway, if you really want to see good paranormal activity, just watch the movie.
I absolutely loved it, Matt. I thought it was really cool, especially cleaning it up like you did. You could hear it really clearly because I thought at first it was a woman. And now I'm like, no, it's not a woman. Devil's Hour.
But the thing is when he cleaned it up and you heard it, you heard that it was really close to the microphone.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Well, my
I don't know.
hearing's not the best. With my MS, I have ringing in my ear 24/7. So, if I listen to spirit box sessions or I'm trying to listen to EVPs, I have to listen really, really hard. Otherwise, I miss it. So, I think it was really awesome. Really awesome, Matt. You saw it.
Yeah.
The way he cleaned it up. Because I thought it was a girl.
Mm-hmm.
And what did I tell you?
That it wasn't
So-
me.
so
Yeah, because he wasn't. I wasn't
I'm-
there.
So we are about 15 minutes from the battlefield.
Yeah.
There's two separate battlefields that went on. But there was also a battle going on literally right here around us. It was Grant, wasn't it? Or Sherman. It was Sherman. It was Sherman that said he was going to burn Atlanta.
Yeah.
Oh,
It doesn't matter.
God. So when we moved into this house, I had no idea. So when we moved into this house, at night shifts, and had windows open because it was nice weather and all that. He wants to know what you think
Well, that's a difficult question.
about the. I'm still alive.
Well, the only thing I'm thinking is it sure wasn't me. So, if it came from our microphone over here, I want to know who that guy is.
So
You got some explaining
so-
to do at that moment.
All right.
Yeah.
I've got him hiding away.
Uh-huh.
But when we first moved here, our two dogs were barking at nothing outside the window. And I'm looking, and I move into another room. I'm looking. I'm like, there's nothing out there for them to be barking at. So I just kind of calmed myself, centered, focused. And I told Ed, I was like, what did I tell you? Do you remember? Do you remember what I told you?
About what?
When Bruiser and Sweetie were raising Cain
Yeah.
and barking like there
Yeah.
was somebody standing in our yard.
Uh-huh.
And I centered myself and focused. And do you remember what I told you? There is a whole bunch of young.
We got a whole battalion outside the door.
I mean, literally, if I could see, and I don't know how to say this because it's not that I visually see, it's what I see, like snapshots, and the snapshots I were showing was all these young soldiers. I can't tell you who they fought for, really don't care. But they were all like in the front yard, and I immediately, my son had gone through 2 night terrors. He was already saying a witch was in his closet. So I immediately was like, okay, I'm shutting everything down and really focused hard on protecting the house so, my kid doesn't get freaked out. Because I know if I didn't, then, yeah, they would bug the shit out of me. So with me reaching out, it wouldn't surprise me if it was my end, since I've really been reaching out, and these are young kids that fought in this area. And I had no idea that this area was also a tiny little battle going on.
Well, at least to try it out, we're gonna have the microphones on during the night, especially at 3 a.m. But we'll have the microphones on, and they're quite sensitive. So if they pick up something, then we can record it.
Yeah, because me, like Crow said, he didn't hear it, and I didn't hear it. And I was just sitting there going, what are they talking about? So I was grabbing my phone. I didn't want to hold it straight up. So I'm trying to figure out what they're all talking about.
Somebody's trying to make a believer out of me. Yeah.
He believes, but he believes what I tell him. But that's because I've proven, living in Holland, I've proven things that have happened.
Right.
That there was no way I could even know or figure out.
Right. But that's the thing that pushed me over that ledge. But it doesn't, like my head just doesn't comprehend it yet. Because
my thing is, the nice thing about Ed is like Saga we're all in the living room watching TV. Our dog Saga, wherever she went to,
I don't know,
got her a blanket, and unappreciative dog.
Yeah.
So Saga literally was like lunging and barking very aggressively, which is out of her character. And she was looking high up. We've got huge high ceilings. And Ed looked at me and I looked at him and I said, you know what she's barking at, right? And he's like, really? I was like, yeah. We had a visitor. But she scared it, and so it took off, and I couldn't really get a good feel for what it was. And then we had another visitor.
Right.
Saga was tracking something on the fireplace and went, it's not bugs.
No.
We have a pest control service and we don't have bugs. So what is Matt saying? Yes, it is what I do.
Oh, wow. This is what YouTube never told me. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
No, don't worry.
He's messing with something.
Just keep him busy.
Keep him busy.
Keep him busy.
Great, thanks.
Just
But it would be interesting to set up the microphones to run at night. Maybe we should try it. The question is, does Matt still think it came from my microphone?
Right. Ooh, I got a green light now. Oh. Oh, thank you,
He's
YouTube,
playing.
for.
He's playing.
No, no.
So what do you think, Matt? Do you think it came from my microphone? See what Matt said? Hey, Shape.
What
I'm
did,
so glad you're here. Thank you.
What did?
Matt said, he says, I'm a skeptic investigator, Ed. I think logical first.
Yeah.
But see, that's what's good between us, because you don't freak out when something happens.
No.
Now, you were unnerved the first time you really experienced a presence, and he was pacing and walking back and forth. He wasn't panicking. He just was, something's in here. I was like, yes, dear, there is something in here. And he's like, the hair on the back of my neck standing up. Yes, honey, that happens.
Yeah. That was a thingy.
Yeah.
But
But you kind of, if I tend to go, and I don't tend to go far. I don't, you know what I mean?
hmm
I'm not the person to go, yes, it's definitely this.
Right.
I'll admit if I don't know.
Right.
So we kind of weigh each other out good,
Yeah.
because you're so, there's my doggy. So I have to pull that, don't be so skeptical and keep an open mind.
Right. La 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 la
You
la.
keep taking my chat away.
It's okay. I'm just doing something here. It's like me. This is our first live thing. Will you just stop being like a little. It says excellent now.
Hey,
Oh.
he's figuring it out.
Yes, I'm figuring it out. Look, while I'm figuring it out, it figures itself out.
Yeah, I know you do
Nice.
freak out, Crow. And I was like, it's okay. It's okay, Crow. So what did Matt say? So you do think it came from my end?
When there's 4 lines in, then how can you hear it comes from our end?
Because it didn't come from Joe or Matt.
Okay.
Because they heard it in real
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Me and Crow did.
But isn't that the same thing as the one who lets one rip and then says like, I smell something here. Who did you do? Did
Oh my
you do
God.
that?
Did you really just go there? So he does think it came from our mic. Well, I had my mic. Your mic.
I don't know,
Your mic was cut off. It was my mic.
Yeah. My mic wasn't on. We only had one mic on, so because we had some technical issues, that's why there was only one mic on.
Hey, David. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you.
Boys freak out,
What is
Kim.
it? It's your milkshake Pookie. Oh, it's Frank talking to Crow.
Uh-huh.
Or, hey, Levy. Last night in the doll closet, remember I said I'm feeling a young girl being protective of the dolls. And remember what came through? It reaffirmed what I said. That's freaky. I've been working on, I don't call it remote viewing. I just pick up, this is my belief, okay? And I know a lot of people don't get the whole sensitive. I don't like. I consider myself as sensitive, and um, it's been part of my life since I was 3 years old, and I mean I can tell you stories going all the way up until I met him of weird things that happened or things I've seen. And the one thing I am very firm on is people that are remote viewing takes a really powerful, whatever you want to call them, psychic mediums, whatever. I don't care. But it takes somebody very powerful to do it. And me, I can feel, so I can go, okay, that place is real. It feels heavy to me. And heavy doesn't necessarily mean negative. It just means there's something there. But I am a firm believer in you need your boots on the ground at that location to say exactly what it is. I would never sit in my living room here, bedroom, and say, this is what it is. I can just pick up little vibes, but I'm a firm believer in being present to actually know what it is.
I'm just not saying anything right now because you see, because of her, she watches a lot of these ghost hunters and all that kind of stuff that's going on, and a lot of live things, and of course I get a little bit of that too because I'm sitting next to her, so I hear it, and I mean, don't get me started about some people, okay? I'm not gonna say anything. No, I'm not making enemies, but
the demon thing kills me, though. I'm sorry, but the demon thing kills me.
Really?
Hey, Vivian. Hey, Jennifer. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it so much.
Ooh.
What did Matt say? Send me to the best place to get in contact with you. Who's he talking to?
What's going on?
And see, Levy just said yes when I was like, I feel there is a young girl
Yes, I know.
that's guarding that.
Who?
But it tripped me out that there was the confirmation after I said it when he read it out.
Yeah, but these are the nice little things that you get with you, right? It's kind of like when we were in the national forest and we were going to where your great grandfather's or great great grandfather's house used to be.
Yeah.
And you're just walking on that road there, and all of a sudden you blur out like, oh my God, he was hitting his kids really severely.
It wasn't his kids.
Well,
It
whatever.
was his half siblings.
Yeah, well, whatever.
But they were young kids. I got the feeling they were like 11 and 7.
Yeah. So I'm just walking there with my head in the clouds, and then nothing, and I got the dog with me, and blah blah.
Like that.
And all of a sudden, this it's like this like.
Hey, Venom.
It's kind of like a ghost box, but then a better version that doesn't go.
But I can't help it when things start either I can hear them talk to me, I can see them, or they give me what I call like a snapshot. And it's all disarrayed, and I have to rearrange it to make sure the story comes out right. And as we're walking through, I was like, the man who murdered my great grandfather. We were walking by, and I was like, I think their homestead is close by. I was like, oh my God, he beats on his half siblings.
Mm-hmm.
He had an affair with his stepmother.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was just a mean guy. Which I would love to be able to find his grave.
Yeah. But he is. People are talking about the community of paranormal. Yeah, right. Yeah, a nice community, really. Yeah.
Well, you know what though?
So dog eat dogs.
Well, yes, there are some.
Some.
But all in all, it's not a bad community. But you're going to have bad apples with everything. I like when I do paranormal breaking news, I don't report on dogging on people. I report exactly what they say, and anybody can go back and look and see.
Yeah.
But
On that note, Mark Smith is back.
Yes, Mark Smith is back. Oh Lord Almighty, help me on that one. There's all kinds of good juiciness are going on. The UK is really being a lot of nastiness is going around.
I know.
In the UK.
I know.
And there's a few. There's one, and Craig will know who I'm talking about. There's one that I'm not particularly fond of, and I'm not going to. Okay, I'm just going to say it. He's talking out of his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Talking out of his ass.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't. There's no need for it. There's no need.
I don't know why some people have to share all that kind of stuff on live YouTube, anyways. But yeah, it's again. It's like really. It's like a patent place is nothing compared to the paranormal world. It's like, you got everything.
So David says, I think more collaboration is just what you all need. I think I would freak people out.
Well, on that note, we heard that professor speak that was in the paranormal studies. Hans Holzer. Jawohl.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and so we heard him speak, and basically what he always said was witnesses,
a trans medium, and somebody there, another like himself there
right.
to report it.
Right.
That he didn't believe in equipments or anything like that.
Uh-huh.
But I'm the type of person. Hey, use the equipments. I mean, you don't know if they work if you don't try them.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't make my husband understand. People are visual and hearing. They want to hear and see.
Yeah.
But we're planning to go to the battlefield. We're going to go to the bloodiest part.
But again, ghosts are just annoying, right? Because I mean, really, it's always like, everybody's trying to get a little bit of light out of them or a little bit of sound out of them or whatever. But there's other guys that do YouTube videos and they lock the door. See, I would love, a ghost lock the door. It's like, wow, that's kind of handy, right? What?
You lost me on that one.
Oh, it's my favorite comedy show.
Oh.
Dang.
Yeah.
You forgot my favorite comedy show.
Yes.
But that makes me laugh. But it's like, oh, they lock doors now. Well, that's handy. Right?
Oh, the guy in the UK.
Oh, where did you get that shirt?
I actually got it at Walmart.
Yeah, it's Walmart during...
Go ahead, say it. It annoys you. Go ahead, say it.
What?
How we celebrate
yeah, St. Patrick's Day in the US. No. Yeah, I'm not saying anything. It's like, it's weird.
leave it to you mainland Europeans.
Yeah, kind of weird. Huh?
I think the worst thing for me was my stepmother had passed away. Um, and she really helped me out a lot. She had MS as well. So when I was first diagnosed, she was real supportive and helped me out, telling me, you know, what to do, what not to do, all that. So she ended up passing away, and we spent the night at my dad's house. Now, my stepmother used to call me up at all hours of the night, and at this time I was working, and go, your dad's gonna die. He's gonna die. If he don't lose weight, he's gonna die. Dixie, it's okay. Calm down. He's not gonna die tonight. No, but he's gonna die. Okay, Dixie. So I'm just right at that point of falling asleep, and all of a sudden, yeah, Dixie. Yeah, blasting away in my ear. The same, he's gonna die, he's gonna die. I worry about him, he's gonna die. It took me a good hour and a half to make her stop. And Ed's just snoring away, and I'm like, oh, you jerk. Him and the kid could sleep through a tornado.
Yeah.
And I'm suffering with my stepmother chattering away in my ear.
Yeah. You're suffering. It's the saddest thing ever.
You're still talking about the EVP.
There's still on my EVP.
Grow's really freaked out over it.
No,
but
no,
but it doesn't.
But the thing that I think that I would like to do is an EVP, right? See if you can catch something, and especially with one of these bird things.
Oh, like Amy and Ryan with.
Yeah.
Full Dark.
Right.
I told her that thing was cool.
Yeah. So
It's
so.
Para.
And the second thing that I would want is something
That camera.
Yes. That can see the differences in temperature and puts that on and that basically, well, that's my own experience, because knowing that you feel that cold on your neck, or you feel that, I would think that would pick it up.
Well, Patrick at Haunted Side uses one of those temperature gauge things. It actually records and shows, and he's picked up a few things. So, see.
Yeah, but true. Yeah.
It's Amy. Give me a thumbs up about the microphone. That really. I forgot the name of it, Amy.
That's the
Bird
bird
watchers love watching.
Yeah,
it.
they use it and
Private detectives.
spy things.
Spy things.
Yeah, something like that.
Super enhanced ears is as close as we get to what Kim hears. Yeah.
I don't know if that is true. It's more in your mind than it is somewhere else. It's your third eye.
Yeah, it's
And
my
it,
third
and
eye.
it's I cannot explain that because
Well, you don't hear what I
no,
hear.
we don't. But that was the funny thing, because I mean everybody saw the well, we did later, and we explained about the spirit box, and you're sitting outside with the spirit box, right?
Ooh.
And you're asking the ghost to come forward, right? You're asking them to say something. Well, they're already talking to you, but that thing didn't pick up anything.
What did Amy say? You gotta read it out for me.
Who is it?
Full Dark Paranormal. Right there. You go down, go down, go down. Right there.
It startled the heck out of me.
Yeah.
And the thing is cheap.
Yeah.
Well, why should it be expensive? Why should it be expensive?
Because when it gets popular, the price goes up. Like the PS7
What are you doing?
being almost $70.
Stop doing that. You
Oh,
weirdo.
don't get me started on Ed and Lorraine Warren.
Why? It's entertainment, right?
Ed and Lorraine Warren.
Uh-oh. Now you're gonna go with somewhere that most people don't want to hear.
Okay, that was a little snarky and sarcastic.
Mm-hmm. Is the stream freezing on you guys? Yeah. Well, yeah. Welcome to our life. Crappy
our first
internet.
live.
And I think I already explained that over here, like in the state that we live in, that these internet companies
We're only offered two
are
internet companies.
yes, and they're
We only have
buttholes,
two.
and they're buttholes.
I would love to have Verizon that's in Atlanta.
We've got one of those that says, "Ooh, if you take the most expensive one and you can have 1,000 gigabytes upload, you can 1,000 gigabytes download and
Levy
upload."
just hit the nail on the head.
What? Who did he hit?
Who did he hit? Reed. He's right above Crow at the bottom. I don't think they're 100% real. No.
Who's not 100% real?
Well, Levy wanted to hear more about my opinion on Ed and Lorraine.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this is my thing.
Entertainment.
She claims to be a medium. Supposedly did a seance in Amityville. Claimed blood was running down the walls. Where's the proof of it? Where is the proof? Then I know his first name, I don't know his last name, Carl. He was 19 at the time, and he put an ad out saying, hey, if your house is haunted, we'll come and help you out. And so Carl and his twin brother went. Well, they were contacted by I'm trying to think. It's Andrea Prawn's mother reached out to them. They came. They were doing investigations. She felt comfortable with them. She called them on a regular basis, and they screwed up. The Lorraines came in and said, hey, if you're going to work with anybody, you're going to work strictly with us. Yet they told Carl and the team, we'll work with you. I thought that was kind of a little dirty. But my thing is, if she's such a medium, why did they go into the Conjuring house with... I'm going to be widowed tonight. But she brought another medium who was doing the seance. And that medium pushed too hard. And, Andrea's mom was already being physically attacked. And so when this medium pushed, the spirit slashed out and threw her 12 feet across the room, nearly killed her. And I'm not big on the Warrens. Andrea's mom gave all the information. She researched about the house, the Conjuring house, the Harrisville house, whatever you want to call it. And she she gave it to him, expecting to get it back, even asked for it, and never got all that research she did. And it took her a long time to get that research. So, I'm not a big fan of the Warrens, but that's okay. Other people, I'm not going to judge anybody. I don't care.
Oh yeah.
Full Dark Paranormal Explorers are awesome. I love Amy. Y'all go check her out. Love Levy. Got to check him out. I like his thing. Matt, yeah, you like to push it. Matt's a good one. You have to check him out. And of course, Crow Judas. He's my favorite.
And,
I didn't say that, did I? Did you hear that?
Well, according to my son, you're having an affair with him, so I'm not too worried about it. But
Yeah, he did get punched. Got punched and they all got yanked up by the collars and thrown out of the house. I don't know. I'm just not. I don't. I think they found a niche and it kind of. Isn't it Roger Perone? He punched Ed Warren in the nose. He went when his wife was flung 12 feet away and literally, I mean, they said, Andrea said the sound was awful hearing her head hit the floor.
somebody's laughing at me.
Because what Derek said, that me and Crow are having an affair.
Oh yeah, true.
Crow, don't tell it, anybody.
Mm-hmm. Keep it secret.
You know, the family gathered around her, and Ed tried to insert himself, and well, that pissed off Mr. Prone, and he punched Ed in the nose. Not you.
No,
Ed
no.
Warren.
Yeah.
That would be funny. Ah, good, I got it. I keep forgetting her name. It's either Carol. I'm so bad.
Somebody.
Shape. What is Crow misbehaving?
Is he? Crow has had a lot of lovers.
Hi, Claire. Welcome.
Yeah.
Crow's had a lot of lovers.
No.
Who said that? Crow?
Crow said that.
He probably fell asleep.
Yeah, he probably
No,
did.
he's right there. He said I have a lot of lovers.
You?
Crow says I have a lot of. Oh my dear Lord!
Oh goodness.
This is what I have to put up with.
Yeah. Well, it's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. Crow loves sausage.
We're not getting mean in the chat, are we?
No,
Okay.
he does love sausage. He loves hot dogs too.
Mm-hmm. What about meatballs?
The crow goes from tree trunk to tree. What? He goes from tree trunk to tree trunk.
Oh, instead of from limb to limb.
6'5", my God. No way. That's tall.
Yeah. Probably used to play basketball or something. Right?
But we've been having little weird things going on around here, like my shirt getting tugged in the back.
Yeah, there's some kind of a, I don't know, little kids running around,
I
probably.
don't know if it's it feels like a little kid, but I don't trust it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm a demon. Y'all keep talking about it. You and
Who?
him. Oh my lord!
What?
My child and my husband.
Oh.
Both, they're demon this, demon,
Yeah.
demon. I was like, y'all gotta shut up.
I think demons are just as rare as angels. So. And who gets an EVP from an angel, right?
No, we heard one. I did
Oh yeah.
one.
We
did
did
one
one.
with an angel.
We did it. Yeah.
It sounded very metallic-y sounding.
Yeah.
It was very strange.
Weird, but true.
And hung like a horse. Oh my god.
What? It's more hung like a horse thief, you know?
Oh my god. That is hilarious. Why are you jealous, Levy? We're all equal opportunity lovers. Ed with the burn. Yes, that's my husband. He's the one that has the quick wit, not me. Mm-mm.
Yeah. So where were
I
we?
just explode when I get mad. Which he's heard many times with me watching certain channels.
Well, you don't think her accent is bad right now, but when she's mad, you get that fiery southerly kind
My
of
southern accent
lingo.
gets
Yeah.
really thick,
Yeah.
is what you're saying.
Yes.
And he intentionally tries, well, now that I've been watching certain channels,
Well, yeah,
it doesn't
'cause
take much.
The first day I met
Oh,
you.
hell no!
The first day I met you, you had this very thick accent, and then you moved to Europe and you got all posh. Posh. All posh. The English.
Crow says,
English
I'm sorry,
posh.
Kim.
For what?
You'll have to ask Crow. There's plenty of Matt to go around.
That's true. There's enough stuff going around.
There's enough stuff going around.
Yeah. Where's all the other paranormal channels? Why are they not on here? Because they should be on here too. Go have a little fun with the.
Whisper Soul's in here. I'm so glad you came. Thank you. Secret lovers. I don't think there's any secret in this. We blab too much. Remember, I do breaking paranormal news.
Oh, we're getting hugs. We're good.
He always misbehaves, Shay. Always. Hugs back to you. I'm so glad you made it. Look.
So.
Look at what David said about Crow.
Uh huh.
The Paranormal Drama Channel. Ain't no drama here. There's quite a few drama channels, but
Well, the whole paranormal world is drama.
no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No.
Oh my God.
Ain't nobody talking about anybody in this stream. We're talking about each other.
It's a terrible, terrible world.
Terrible world.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's just no sense in it. I just don't believe in having to dog out somebody. I don't care how big your channel is or how small your channel is. There's just no reason for it. There's no excuse.
But on the other hand, when you have negative thoughts, you bring something forward, right? So that's
a lot of it's jealousy, maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know.
No, I don't know. No, well, I don't have time. I don't do the negative, and
No, that brings me to that medium that said that how the kids were murdered.
oh yeah.
And
So
that's a very
me and Ed discussed this a lot, and I said this is the problem. We're going by what something intelligent is telling us or showing us, and the way I explain it is If somebody is standing in front of you, a non-dead person, a live person, and they're talking to you and you go, don't lie to me, don't lie to me. You can't make them not, I mean, you have no control over that. Well, the spirits are that way too. So, you know, it's frustrating because if you get one little thing wrong, then everything else is wrong.
You're building up.
And it's not true. So, like, there's a medium that I follow, and she's always had abilities, but when her daughter died and the police weren't really, you know, trying hard to find her, oh God, that medium, behave, Crow. Thank you, Max. So 2 children were killed by their mother, and they couldn't find the children's bodies. And anyway, she
It was about 7 months before they were found, right? That she put this out.
I don't think it was quite that long.
Oh, it was several months.
It was several months, but not 7. It was several months. So she put out on YouTube of her working with her spirit guides to try and find these 2 children, and it turns out the mother killed the children. Now, what she said was the daughter was murdered first and hacked up into pieces, and that they disposed of the pieces in this rural area where they know there's a lot of predators there, and they can get rid of her body that way. Then she said the son, the little boy, how old was he? I think he was between the age of 7 and 11. And she says, you know, they put a bag over his head. They were trying to duct tape it. They were trying to choke him. It took a good bit to kill this child. And what they did is they wrapped his body up in plastic and they buried him and she said what is like the residents of the home buried all their pet animals at. And the police finally listened because she described the house to the T. She described the house from the outside and inside to the T. She described what the property looked like and if there were any other buildings beside the house. Got all that right. And the only thing she missed was when they dug up, when they did go and look, they dug up the boy's body, but they found that they had burned the daughter, burned her body, and that her ashes were underneath the son. So they dug up this dead pet, put the ashes, put the little boy's body, and then the pet over that and buried it. But because she missed that one detail, does it mean that everything she said, which was correct, wrong?
You know, you're not so good at storytelling, right?
Oh my dear God.
No.
And then there's the lady that worked for the government.
So she gave all the details several months before the kids were found. She gave all the details on how they were killed. And people were ridiculing her on YouTube and saying like, you're mean and
well, they were shocked because she described the goriness of the killing.
Yeah.
And a lot of people said, no, the kids are still alive. How dare you? Why would you talk about these kids getting murdered? And she took a lot of backlash. But I mean, she's like, I don't care.
And then she played the court case on her channel, where the police were definitely saying what happened to the boy.
Police finally took her
yeah.
her recordings that she did and went by that. And then Then you had the lady who worked for the government, and it was a program that they used, something Gateway, Starlight Gate. I don't know. It's a secret government program. Well, she was a medium. They called her, and when she works for them, she has to go to one of their stash houses. Well, I shouldn't say stash houses. Just an average home. I shouldn't say stash house. And so they asked her to try and find. It was a border patrol agent who just split, and I guess he was high enough to have information they were worried about. I don't know. And she ends up locating him, and she says it was Lowell. I can't remember the state. I'm trying to think of the state. I can't remember the state. But
Iowa?
they came back. Was it Iowa? I can't remember. So they came back and said, well, there's not a Lowell. So she says, hang on and let me take a closer look. It turns out it was Lavelle. So the V and the W were wrong. And guess what? The Border Patrol agents, right as she was correcting herself, had already picked up the guy. And they wouldn't have known without her. Now, is her getting that W and V mixed up make what she reported wrong? No.
Right. Because that's basically what we say, right? We always use the cadaver dog for that.
Mm-hmm.
The example of the cadaver dog, where the cadaver dog uses a sniffer and finds a dirty diaper instead of a cadaver. But it doesn't mean that the dog is wrong.
Right. You can pick out somebody who's faking a mile away.
Right.
I mean, it's easy. It's very easy. Hey, Danielle, thank you for coming. I'm so glad.
But the first thing about a medium that you know it's fake is when they ask money.
Yeah.
Because if they say,
I could never do that.
I can read for you, but it costs you $150, then you know you're in the gypsy world, right?
And if you give me 100,000, I'll put a curse on somebody.
Yes. That's awesome.
I am vaping Irish cream. That's the only thing I vape. I love Irish cream. I mean, for me, it's very easy to tell who.
It's for everybody easy to see because they trip over the words.
Yeah. And everybody's different too. I mean, my thing is, I'm not comfortable reading people. Like if somebody says, do you know? It's my local vape store who makes it. So I don't buy like a branded vape. They do it for me.
What? Yeah.
Can I do it? Yes, I can do it. I just don't feel comfortable doing it.
No, but it's kind of like when I watch like a YouTube stream and somebody's saying like, well, I'm a medium and it piques my interest. I'm like, oh, I wonder what she can do, right? Or he can do, or whatever, right? And then you get that that trip up. Like you cannot say you talk to ghosts all the time, and then if you if you're asked, right?
A certain question.
If you're asked a certain question, and you answer with, "Well, I think." Well, if you start with that, then no.
Right.
If you can say, no, I can tell you what the ghosts have told me.
Right.
This is what it looks like. That's what they told me. I don't have to believe it, but that's what they told
And
me.
it's okay to also say I don't know.
Or you can say, I don't know, but I think, yeah, that
It's
doesn't
a guess.
fit.
You can tell they guess.
Yeah.
It's quite easy to.
Mm.
It's
What is that?
What is what?
I'm looking for me flavor.
She's looking for a vape.
Ah,
A vape flavor.
what is
Irish cream is really good.
Is that English?
Why don't you quit being so snarky?
Yeah,
Don't be rude.
I'm just looking.
God,
I'm
I'm
just
a
looking.
maniac on sitting there typing away, and
Uh-huh.
I've been called out for it in live streams
Uh-huh.
because I typed something and it my spelling was absolutely horrid.
Yeah. But they do it already wrong here, right? Because I already had to go to school. I already had to tell them, you show me where it is in a dictionary that color is written COLOR.
You'll get
you
that
tell
one,
me.
Max. You will get that one.
You tell me where is
Color.
that? Where is that American dictionary? Where is it?
I don't care. We spell it.
You spell it wrong.
No, we don't.
Yes, you do.
You better back off.
It's wrong.
No, it's not.
It is wrong.
No.
Neighbor has a U in it. It really has. Uh-oh.
Now you're talking out of your ass.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Don't you be
It's like
talking
how
about us.
how dare they teach English in my kid teach English and you're having your spelling all messed up. That's not English. No, you're looking at me like
Why would we want to talk and spell like the Yanks?
because you like
We're special.
No. Stop that. Yeah, you got that language from the English, and you should be
American
writing it.
Dictionary of Google. Look.
American Dictionary of Google.
Yeah, there you go, Frank.
Uh-huh.
For classy people.
For classy people. No, that's right. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And see, you talk about my
Sure.
accent, right?
Yeah.
Because you made me live in Holland for 4 years. Which
Yes.
I lost it.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Right.
When we first started talking,
Uh-huh.
you talked very British.
Did you all tell them about that funny thing that you
I
had
love
with
new
your
music.
with that what you had with your dad, and telling them that when our kid was just born that we were giving him biscuits
No.
and your dad
I
was
picked
like,
up a lot of British slang words. A majority of my friends were British. A lot of the expats that were in Holland were British. So I picked up a ton of British slang. And I'm talking to my dad, and I was like, yeah, Derek's teething. So I gave him a biscuit. And my dad is sitting there going, why did she give him a biscuit? He's thinking that I'm giving Derek a big old cat head old Southern biscuit, the big old biscuits. I was like, no, oh my God. I was like, biscuits are cookies. I said, sorry. And then I was talking to my friend on the phone, and I happened to look out the window, and I was like, oh, the cops nicked somebody. And she goes, what are people running around with knives? And I was like, so a lot of my friends were very, very confused. I'm from the lowlands.
blah blah. That's the official name of our country.
I am not saying Yankee in any derogatory term whatsoever. Please don't take it that way. I just like to rib him.
Rib me.
Rib you. Like a big old elbow in the ribs.
Oh, country is my first.
Yeah, Southern. Talking Southern.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. I didn't want you to feel like I was saying anything bad. I'm a Yankee. Yes, you are.
Hmm?
The
Well, no,
one
no.
like
We're not ragging. But
Well-
I'm never ragging or whatever. But
it's
it
just
gets
a banter.
confusing.
It's just a banter.
Me for being from Europe and then coming over here, it gets confusing. There's like cities that are called the same but in different states. That's annoying.
And you know how long he's been here?
Not long enough.
Not long enough.
No.
Did we not renew your green card this year? Or was it last year? When did we renew your green card?
What?
Hello?
Yeah.
I know you can only do one thing at a
Yeah.
time.
This year.
You're a
honey.
man.
This year.
So we renewed his green card this year. That means he's been here 10 years. 10. You would think.
10 years.
Like I had to, the very first time he came here, we stopped at a Cracker Barrel off the highway somewhere. And the waitress and me were just chit-chatting. And she walks by and Ed leans over and he goes, "Do you know that lady?" And I was like, "No." "Well, you talk to her like you know her." I was like, "Welcome to the South, honey. There's not a stranger. We talk to everybody."
Yeah, that's you
But
get used to that.
What threw him for a loop is I had to teach him the old Southern way. I said, "You don't ever allow another person to go, 'Oh, bless your heart.'"
Right.
And then when they walk over and pat you on the back and go, "And you didn't know no better." I said, they're basically giving you the big finger, calling you a dumbass in a polite way.
Yeah.
See, Danielle says I'm from Alabama. She gets it.
Yeah.
Southern.
Well, she got these she got these school books too, where they okay. No, I'm not starting. I'm not starting.
Okay, we got color, we got flavor, we got neighbor. What other words are you complaining about?
That this black American invented peanut butter. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't have. We're talking about words.
Words.
Words. They mean a lot. Words are important in how you say them.
Is that the truth? Wow. Yeah. So yeah, the other thing was so you were saying that you were giving my son a biscuit and
It was a cookie. My dad thought it was a big old cat head Southern biscuit that you put gravy all over. And I was like, "No, it's a cookie. It's a cookie." But I picked up so many, I was like, "Yeah, I was waiting on the lift." And they're thinking, "A lift? Elevator?" Okay, I mean, the British slang really stuck with me.
Well, yeah.
And it was funny because when I was in Holland, he put on this
hooligan
movie.
Yeah.
And I kept going, "What are they saying? What are they saying?" And finally he gets mad at me and he's like, "They're speaking English." I was like, "Not the English I know. I have no idea." Now I understand what they say perfectly.
So Max wants me to say good day. Good day.
Good day.
Good day.
She wouldn't know if you could speak with an Australian accent.
No. I can't.
Why don't you say something nice in Dutch?
Waarom?
Because?
Oké. Jullie zijn allemaal welkom hier. That was Dutch.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was
Where's
not very
where's
long.
a Dutch friends anywhere? No.
Well,
Okay.
I have I'm good friends with a team, Mo, I think it's Bo and Mo Explorers, but they're paranormal. They're Dutch. But of course, it's a 6 hour time difference, so she's in bed sleeping.
Yeah. Or waking up right now.
I didn't pick up the Lou thing though. That was one word I didn't pick up, Lou.
No. But you were looking outside and you say, "Hey, somebody's getting nicked."
My friend thought it was a rat. Hey, what are y'all carrying knives around there? No.
Yeah.
I said it could mean two things. It could be you got caught by the cops or caught by somebody, or you stole something.
Right. True.
And I in Europe y'all always say autos.
But the one thing that is just the one thing that I keep harping on is that, look, Australians have different words for things too, like the English have different words,
Yeah.
and the Americans have different words, which is not a problem, right?
No.
But for a simple word like color, neighbor, and whatever, you can write it in the right way, right? It's not it's the same word. Oh.
Yes. My problem was, oh, crow.
What?
The word.
Lou? Oh, Jiffy.
That was very hard for me to overcome. I was not able to speak Dutch. He would get very frustrated at me when I would try to speak Dutch because us Southern people, we stretch our words out. And he'd be like, "No, that's not how you say it. We don't stretch our words out. Quit stretch. It's short. It's short." That's the way I talk. I can't help it.
Okay, we're going way off the beaten path. We're now in like other areas that I don't even want to be in, and it's like we're
You
talking.
started.
No, we're talking mediums and sensitives and all that kind of stuff, and
Let's talk about ghost hunters.
yeah, let's talk about ghost hunters. Yeah.
What fascinates me, I did watch Taps, but when Ghost Adventures came out, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't watch it. And then Ghost Hunters International, oh, they did a piece where they were in Romania in a castle, and supposedly Dracula was speaking to him in English. And I was like, what? Now, I've never been at this point out of the country, but I had enough common sense to know that Dracula is not going to be speaking English. That ticked me off more than anything.
Yeah, you don't get a lesson 101 in language. That's the question too. That if you're looking for somebody that died in the Civil War, right? Then he wouldn't be using words that are familiar to us.
How long ago was what? Me living in Holland? And I like Taps. I like Taps a lot. Their beginning stuff. Dracula is the master linguist.
Oh, I love Southern. I love the Southern. It's just like I can listen for hours.
Yeah,
Southern
that
language.
was
It's
funny
like,
because we went out.
I mean, I've looked at all the documentaries on the Appalachian and whatever, and I mean it's cool.
What show you watched? The Ghost Hunters International, where they were in. Oh my God! It was so long ago.
Oh my
I
God.
didn't even. Let's see. We've been together a total of what?
11, 12, 13 years?
No,
13 years?
no.
14 years? 14
No.
years? 15? Hey, do I hear more?
So we've been together 14 years, married 13.
Yes.
So now we're January. Well, actually, no, December. We're now on 15 years.
Yes.
We moved here December the 4th.
Right.
So we've been together 15 years and married 14 soon. Right? Yeah. Yeah, because we married 1 year later. So it was way before I even met Ed, and I when I saw that show, it annoyed me, because I can now say for certain, living in Holland, and I picked up a lot of residual energy, a lot, and I could hear people talking. I could
Don't use difficult
I
words,
know.
honey.
say
Give
it.
me different. Just say different.
No,
Differentiate.
Yes.
Yeah.
There we
Thank
go.
you. But don't use that.
See, we work together.
Yeah.
But I could tell the difference between the German soldiers talking and Dutch people. So I knew right then and there that when I saw Ghost Hunters International and they're supposedly speaking to Dracul, it just confirmed everything that I had already known. So, and thank you. I appreciate the congratulations. I didn't hear English at all. I mean, it was German and Dutch.
Right. But that's the kind of thing, right? You cannot go to France and then expect people to speak English. Especially when you go
Unless
back
you go
in
to
time.
Luxembourg, and then you got Luxembourg.
Stop. Oh, oh, you're so...
German and
Ah, she's been somewhere. Gee. My goodness.
Oh my God,
Here
I'm
we
going
go.
to hit you.
She's showing off
What a
now. Wow.
butthead.
Wow. I've been there. I've
What a
been there.
butthead.
I've been there.
No, because we met up with some friends, and he was from Luxembourg, and it was funny when we were trying to figure out what our waiter was saying to us. And you tried German.
Yeah, the owner spoke German and the waiter spoke
when
French.
we went to the pub.
We?
Me, you,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the other couple.
Yeah.
And we went to the pub, and remember the kid
Yes.
was waiting on us.
Oh, yeah.
And
He was a weirdo.
You spoke German to him.
Yeah.
She spoke French, and her now husband, he tried Luxembourgish. He even tried Polish.
Yes.
I
Didn't
mean,
understand the
well,
word
all
they
we
were
wanted
saying.
was beer. It's like, just give us some beer.
I think it sounds the same in a lot of
He was-
languages.
We were all laughing. You were even like, "What the hell?"
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Let's see, around the
2006.
time that came out. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably right because
That could be right. 2006 could be right. But
yeah, because well, no, 2006 is January 2006 is when I moved to Holland, and I wasn't watching Ghost Hunters International.
okay. Yeah.
Maybe it was
Okay.
just Ghost Adventures.
Hmm. Well, yeah. Hey. They're right. I mean, if you look at a lot of these paranormal researchers, it's filed under entertainment, anyways.
No, not a lot of them.
No, I said these boys. These like the ghost locked the door. Oh my God! Yeah, really? I didn't lock it. No, I wanted to keep it open, but the ghost locked the door. Yeah.
Or there's demons in everything.
Oh, demons. Oh.
Yeah. Demons everywhere.
I don't think anybody watches it, but if they watch it, they're like, oh, I've got here this axe, and in his axe, people were murdered with this axe, and I feel it.
So what they want? Danielle wants to know what type of medium am I? I don't try to box myself in, if that makes sense. So, I can pick up on residual energy. I can hear spirits. I can see them.
You can call them.
Hmm?
You can call them.
Yeah, I mean, I've got 3 spirit guides right now. I think my great aunt Maud kind of has bowed out.
Maybe. She sees you're
I don't
in good
feel-
hands.
I don't feel her anymore. I definitely feel my grandfather, my grandmother, and I've got one more. I'm really trying to tap into this one. It's a male. I'm probably gonna say Native American.
Okay, but we're talking what kind of man? So
But that's
yeah,
what I'm
yes,
trying
yeah.
to say. My spirit guides.
Yes.
They can.
I think your strongest point is residual.
Residual, but I mean, the other thing too is they will show me like a little snip, like it can be either a picture or it can be like, it looks like a little short film type. I don't know how to explain it. I get that a lot. If I wanted to, I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. If somebody comes and says, hey, you know, can you contact whoever in my family? I don't feel comfortable doing that because I don't trust the spirits 100%. And I don't ever want to give anybody a wrong message or anything like that. It just makes me feel iffy. Now, I do know when Ed's best friend was killed, I focused in on him. It was quite bad death. It wasn't nice, and I focused in on him, and he was quite shocked that I focused in on him, and you know, you didn't freak out over that. You were shocked that I could focus in on him. That was the first time I did that. He can only do one thing at a time.
Sorry. Max was pushing.
I don't play mind tricks. Mind tricks are more for people that work with individuals, and I don't work with individuals. Mine is strictly, and it's always intrigued me because my very first ghost I saw was when I was about 3 years old. It was an old Indian man. There was the area we're in, it's got a lot of Cherokee Indians all around this area, and I don't know why, but the funny thing is my father at 16 in the same house saw the same thing I did at 3, and I've seen things going all the way through, but I don't like, no, I don't like doing personal, you know, readings for people. It just scares me, freaks me out. And I'm the type of person too, if I don't know, I don't know. I don't try and come up and make something or hype something up. It's either, you know, I catch a lot of people. When you see a medium doing a reading on people and they start stumbling over their words, you know right then and there, they're cold reading. they're not actually um, doing their thing, because they if you say I don't know, then people are going to be like, oh, she doesn't know. Mm. Well, I'd rather have honesty than somebody, you know, selling me a bunch of nothing. Good night, David. I'm so glad you came. Thank you. But don't ever, I mean, if y'all have questions, don't ever, um, please ask me. You know, if I don't know the answer, I'll tell you. If I know the answer, either way, I'll right. That's the one thing that I've learned living in Holland. Dutch people are brutally honest people. And it took me a year to really get used to the culture. I mean, you can ask, me and Ed were just like, you know. I was trying to figure him out, he was trying to figure me out. But I learned really quick. I love the honesty. You know, just say it. You know.
Yeah.
That's the way it is. And if I know,
Psychometry. Psychometry.
no.
No. No.
I prefer to stay in the paranormal type part of it because it does intrigue me so much. And I've had so many different things that have happened. Starting at 3, up to today. I mean, and I prefer. I'd rather somebody just say, I don't know the answer to that. It's when somebody says it over and over and over and over again that freaks me out a little bit. I did see a lady that was a medium, and they kept asking her questions. I don't know. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe one or two, but not on and on and on.
Well, it comes back to the gift that people have, right? And some have it in more and more developed, and other people have it.
Well, you can develop it much stronger. I mean, but that takes working with somebody to really teach you how to do, you know, to become stronger. But I think the more you use it, the more you start. Like, now I feel safer opening up. My son is older now. He doesn't see the witch. There's something that, you know, it was either a witch or there was something in his closet. He had 2 really bad night terrors that really frightened me a little bit. So I was always worried that my son might possibly be a little sensitive. So I always protected him. Made sure, you know, that he's watched over and nothing nasty that could scare him. Yeah, you definitely can tell when somebody starts cold reading. They'll start asking, if they're asking you questions. Oh, did you live here? No. I think the good example was Sandra Brown on Montel Williams. And a lady was asking about her husband. And she said, your husband drowned. And the lady, there was a little commotion going on. And Montel went back to her and he says, what's wrong? She goes, my husband didn't drown. And Sandra Brown says, no, he drowned. And she goes, he died in the Twin Towers. He didn't drown. Well, maybe it's all the water where they extinguished the fire and he drowned in the basement. There's a subway right there. There's not a massive pool of water. So that right there, that burned her.
Yeah, but you don't know if the spirit was lying to her or. Maybe she got a little bit too big for her
Well,
bridges and.
this is my thinking. When you start becoming arrogant and cocky, like I found that Sandra Brown was becoming a little arrogant and a little cocky. And this is my thing. When you become that way, the spirit world will come and kick you in the ass. I mean, sorry, it is what it is. When you start doing things that spirits don't like, they're going to kick you in the ass.
Is that a promise?
I don't want to be kicked in the ass.
No, I'm just thinking. I'm just
I've been
thinking about all
grabbed
these.
in one location, I was grabbed in bed. My ankle was grabbed in bed with you in Holland.
Yes.
Don't touch me. I don't want to be touched. Don't touch me.
Yeah, but
That
still.
makes me mad.
But still, what I'm saying is that if you say that and all these kids are faking ghosts everywhere and whatever, if the ghost world really gets upset with that and they would really do something to them, that would be news.
Well, I had the scare of my life playing a Ouija board. Right. A touch of humility can go a long way. Right. Exactly. I mean, you got to be, what's the right word?
I don't know.
You got to first know what you're dealing with, what kind of spirit you're dealing with. And even still, it's hard because I don't give them 100%. I don't trust them 100%. They're good at being sneaky and conniving and can, throw a little thing in there and then you're like, oh, okay. Thanks for giving me that information that was all wrong. Now you made me look dumb. So it's just being polite, and that's the one thing. Like when I see people deal with children that are spirits, my thing is bring that parent out and talk to them, get to know them. They're children, they're already scared. They had obviously a very traumatic event happen to them. They don't want to hear that. And so my thing is, I watched one guy who used to be in the paranormal. He's now an Urban X guy. He was so awesome. I was like, this is awesome. They ran across a child spirit. And he started with the playing games like hide and seek, and he's like, okay, we're gonna leave, and they'd walk down the hall, and he'd be like, I see you over there in the corner, and so he made it a very fun game, which is a less threatening thing for children. And I'm going to roll the ball, get the ball. You can have it and play with it after we're gone. And just very, playful. And that goes a long way. Oh, I wish I had the patience. I tried a gingerbread house and I couldn't do it. Could not do it. Yes. I don't talk to them.
What do you mean?
I don't go, hey ghost, get over here and come talk to me.
Hey ghost, why don't you touch this little bulb here? Why don't you make this little bulb light up? Why don't you do that for me? Come on.
To me, you got to get to know them. If you want, thank you, Max. I appreciate it. And take a picture of that gingerbread house when you're done. But no, I don't, I don't like it when it's demanding on ghosts. Right, exactly. But it also makes the child um, feel comfortable, and then you can get um, more activity. But children tend to be quite frightened. You go into these asylums where these kids are horribly abused and stuff, and you don't want to go in there and go, you know, did this happen to you? Did that happen to you? You sit your butt down on the ground and talk to that child and have fun and try and play and figure out things about them, what they like, what they don't like, and you just be playful and enjoy yourself. And more, you just have to be patient. More will come. My thing is, I just wish more groups took on people that were sensitive, which I know is hard because there is a lot of people out there that say they are, but may not have the strength and wherewithal. I don't want to say people are faking because everybody's different. It drives me nuts when people go into places and start giving. Yes, yeah. Just being nice goes a long way. You know, and especially at locations where they're constantly getting teams in, and it's the same thing. Ghosts. Come on, if you were a ghost, you would be like, okay, you know what? This is ridiculous. I'm going somewhere else. And if you don't have a medium on your team, you have no idea that the ghost. So you're talking to four walls and furniture. So you just taking the time and interacting with them, it makes a big difference, and your activity can go up so much. And it's so frustrating because I wish more teams did have mediums. And I wish, yes, right. Which is interesting because a lot of people say, well, and I go, yeah, but, professors who are parapsychologists study, mediums. What?
Well, Danielle, you can't. That's the problem. That's the problem with people. Like I said, look, if you're gonna try and find a dead person in a wood, you take a cadaver dog with you, right? It's not technical at all.
No.
Right? The thing is, even the dog is not always right. Even the dog can lose his scent. Even the dog can do that.
Well, like the lady said, my dog can pick up a dirty diaper that had been buried.
Right.
Does that mean that because that dog hit on that dirty diaper that dog
is a bad cadaver dog?
Is not good at sniffing out cadavers? No.
But that's kind of like if you have a medium with you and you go to a house. I mean, if the medium doesn't feel anything in that house, how do you think you get anything on your apparatus?
Equipment.
Yeah, equipment. Right. You gotta be first that I mean I watched Poltergeist, okay?
Right.
And in Poltergeist the techs come in first and then the medium comes. But I'm sorry, I would send in the medium first and then the tech comes. Mm-hmm. I want to know there's something there before I start.
I wish I could remember the paranormal group. He's like, I always have at least 2 sensitives on my team. And he's like, somebody asked why. And he said, because I don't want to be in a room speaking to nothing. I want a sensitive to be able to say, hey, the spirit's not in here. The spirit's upstairs. It's down in the basement. It's down the hall. It's in the other room. He's like, I don't want to waste my time traipsing around trying to find a spirit when I can have two sensitives that can locate them for me, and I get proof, that they're not in here, they're here.
Right.
And he says it's a complete waste of time. You're talking to, you're basically talking to four walls and furniture.
Yeah, and if technology was really that good, you wouldn't need a cadaver dog. If technology was really that good. We're not good in finding sensors.
Yeah, you are. You're right. A lot of people prefer the equipment, which is sad because you can still use your equipment, but wouldn't it make your life much easier to have a sensitive that can say, "Hey, they're not here in this room. They're here, and I feel something else there." To me, that I mean, why can't you have both worlds? Because the paranormal guy, he also uses equipment, and I know who. I know Interface Death. It wasn't him. It's somebody else. Oh my goodness, I cannot think of their names. I didn't sub to them. I don't know why I didn't sub to them. But they do reenactments also, and that was the problem I had. They would do like a reenactment of a murder scene. He still had two sensitives, but he felt that reenacting would also, and I don't like the reenacting of a murder or somebody getting beaten. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. That can bring up some bad stuff. Bad juju.
So okay, this Venom.
Yeah.
There's a question for you. If you were to look at a random picture, old, fairly new house, person, whatever, you be able to pick up on something. Well, that's a different kind of medium.
That's also that's. I've never tried it, to be honest. I don't know. What I do say is this: if I'm watching a live investigation, right, I can get a vibe off the place. I was actually quite shocked last night. Levy did a live, Diego Papa TV, and I told Levy, I said, there is a young woman in that closet with the dolls that's protecting them. And right after he read it out, and after he read it out, the confirmation came through on his Phasm box. It plain as day. And that kind of shocked me. But I'm the type of person that I can get a feel of the place. I can say, okay, that place is heavy. Doesn't mean that means it's negative or bad. It just means that, yes, I can sense there is something there. But other than that, I can't tell you. I have to have my boots on the ground at that location to really tell you,
no.
Okay.
But I know what they're saying. These are these kind of like the FBI would like to use. These kind of people that can have like, oh, here's a piece of here's a.
I've never tried it. So honestly, I don't know if I can or can't. I've never tried it.
Well, that's kind of like that is much more in the here and now. That's kind of like finding something that is here and now.
Well, it can be here and now, or it could be also the past. It could be an old photo.
Yeah, but that comes more to a bloodhound. It's not a cadaver dog. It's
right,
a bloodhound.
A lot of energy. It doesn't have to be negative. A lot of energy. I mean, a few places that, like Patrick from Homicide's gone, I'm like, okay, yeah, there's something there. But I have to actually be there to really say what it is. You know, all these mediums that say, oh, I can do remote viewing. Remote viewing is really hard. You have to be are quite powerful, sensitive, and then you've got to have your spirit guides that are really, you have to trust. So I don't rely on remote viewing that much.
It's okay. Just go on.
But it would be interesting.
What would be interesting?
Like what she was saying, if I could pick up something from a photo or something. I've never done it.
No. But yeah.
But
For me, it's a different discipline. It's just saying like,
well, everybody
like
has
can your bloodhound find cadavers? No.
no, they're tracking.
They're tracking, and a cadaver dog.
We put the chat back up.
Yes, ma'am. But you know what I mean? You got different disciplines.
Yeah, it takes a lot of practice.
But that's why I always like when somebody says like, "Oh, I'm a medium" or "I'm a sensitive." I always want to hear, "Well, what's your strong point?
Right.
What can you do and what can't you do?"
The only reason I was asking is because I recently had an experience like that. I was looking.
Purchasing a house, and with a year or two, it can cost a particular house for sale. Well, that's
now.
Ooh.
That's the funny thing. When we were looking to buy this house, we came 2 different times. Both times, I became really sick. I mean, really, really sick. And looking back, I should have really pushed him into saying no. And since moving in this house, we've learned from our neighbors that all kinds of things happened here.
But we can handle that.
Yeah, I mean,
because
it was very strange. We couldn't figure it out. Me and him were really going at each other, and it's not normal for me and my husband to go back and forth with each other. So I just went and bought sage and saged the house and smoked it all up. And then I talked to a guy that's an Indian, and he says, don't forget to sage the land as well. And I was like, ooh, I forgot about that. He says, sit it in your fireplace, let it go up in your fireplace, or he says, sit it on your back deck. He's like,
well, that's interesting.
What?
Well, Venom looks at pictures and text messages and can get vibes off of it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. But see, like I say, everybody has different gifts.
I only do animals.
Yeah.
I don't do humans at all. So
that's his superpower. The animals love him. Love him. But everybody has. That's the thing. When people say I'm sensitive or I'm psychic or I'm a medium, it's but you are. If you're able to do that, then you're sensitive. Which is fine. But technically you are sensitive. I think a lot more people are sensitive, and that's the reason I made my channel, because I just got to the point, I was like, you know what, I'll be 48 this year. I just don't give a damn. I don't care if people go, well, mediums are fake and frauds. That's okay. That's your opinion. That's okay. You have a right to it. But I wanted people to understand that it's not a bad, horrible thing to talk about. A lot of people say, I'm too scared to come out and say, I have this ability. I can do this. I can do that. And, being mocked by it or made fun of or dismissed as a mental illness, which I'm sorry, but if you are walking around an abandoned building looking for ghosts, all with all your equipment and all you're doing is talking to the four walls and the furniture, then you got to be a little crazy too.
Uh,
I
yeah.
just say we're all crazy.
Well, I know what Whisper is saying. I understand that. That's my problem too. I see it as comedy shows. That's all I see it in is entertainment and comedy shows because that sells. The scare jump sells. They use it in movies. It sells. They use
What
it in
did Frank
YouTube.
say? I'm a medium built. Joyce Song walks on the beach. Oh my god.
Uh huh. I'm sensitive in places too. Yeah.
Right. I mean, I don't care. I don't care what people say. I don't. They can go, oh my god. I don't care. You don't live with me. My husband,
I live with you. Yeah.
you know, he didn't believe in heaven and hell. He didn't believe in ghosts.
Nope.
He believed in nothing. And then here I bust into his world and blow it all up. I mean, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm like, I told my husband, I was like, ooh, I'm getting close to that big 50 now. It's creeping up.
I'm already past it.
Well, I know you're past it.
Nothing special.
You'll be 53 in February.
Yeah,
and I'll,
yes,
and
ma'am.
Let's see, the day after Christmas, I'll be 48. And love that attitude. Screw everyone. Well, it's not really screw everyone. It's just everybody has a right to their own opinion. And if somebody wants to think that people that are sensitive have mental disorders, that's okay. It doesn't offend me. It doesn't upset me. That's your opinion, and you have a right to it. Just like I have a right to my opinions, and that's okay. But that's what makes the paranormal world so good. But I don't have time for negativity. I mean, I got so much going on in my life. I mean, I have MS and fibromyalgia, and then, all these strange things that happen to me, and
Dutch husband.
a Dutch husband.
Jesus Christ.
I don't have time for negativity. There's no point in it. What did she say? Oh, right. But does that 10%? And see, this is my thing, because a lot of people go, yeah, but that 10% does, let's forget about the 90% being correct, and that 10% people will dog you on. And it's like, don't have time for it. You just have to kind of, oh, nice. No neighbors, no city lights, nothing. Just me and my holler.
Yeah.
That's our dream. We want to go up into the mountains.
Yep.
My husband.
Hey, I come from the lowlands. I want mountains.
He wants mountains. He comes from lowlands. He wants mountains. I mean, oh my God, he loves it when we go into the mountains. But my husband wants to rescue aggressive dogs that aren't adoptable and help them become adoptable, right?
Yes, ma'am. Which is not a big deal.
No, he'd walk up to a lion, and he hates cats. Thank you, Amy. I'm so glad you came. I'm gonna have to talk to you later, and you know what I want to talk to you about. No. It's funny because when I turned 30, I cried my entire birthday. I cried. I was so devastated I turned 30. And once I hit about 35, I kind of. How old was I? I was 35 when I had Derek.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was 35 when I had my kid. So
But
now I'm more mellow.
you know, well, hold on. What is it? Oh, Whisper said that. I think a lot of people with sensitive abilities deal with a lot of chronic health issues. Yeah, you know what that is, right? That's God punishing you. Yeah, for having an ability. He don't like it.
Shut up. Oh my God, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. That is so.
You can't have it all. You can't have the ability and perfect health.
Frank, oh hell. Oh hell yeah, I'm blaming my sensitivity for my issue.
There you go.
Ooh, Frank's being naughty.
Uh-oh. If somebody has 3 cats. I used to have 2 cats.
He hates cats. And the funny thing
Well,
is, they love
Well,
him.
hate is a big word.
Well, no, okay.
I don't like the word
You don't
hate.
like
That's
cats.
bullshit.
There we go. You don't like cats.
No, they're
You're
not.
fond
They're not
of
my
them.
favorite animal. No.
But they love him. They love him. Frank wants to go a few rounds. So what are your issues, Frank? Since you brought it up, what are your issues? I think I probably opened Pandora's box on that one. Ed, laughing at you.
Well, we're gonna shoot once we're back into one of those shops. What's it? What's it? The animal shops?
Yeah, it's a pet shop.
It's.
You want me to tell them?
Yeah, sure. You can tell them.
It's funny because Ed has this ability with animals. I don't know what it is. I say it's the beast in him. But we went into a pet shop, and this big old cockatoo got up on his shoulder, and the poor lady could not get the bird off of him. The bird was like, no, kept biting at her, no. So I was showing my kid, I had a ferret, and long time ago, and so I was showing my kid ferrets, and they were sleeping. So this ferret's like all limp in my hand. So I go near my husband, and the ferret's like, where have you been? I mean, the thing woke up and was like, oh my God, I've been searching for you. And so I walk away, and the ferret's like, okay, and falls back asleep. Then what else happened? When we went and bought a dog several years ago, we were at the fence to look at the parents, and he put his arm on the fence, and the owner says, no, she'll nip you, He goes, no, she won't. And he stood there, and he wouldn't acknowledge her, and she's barking at him. And finally she realized he's not paying attention to me, so she starts poking him with her nose, poking. And it was the most hilarious thing. The owner was absolutely shocked. I'm so sorry. I hate to hear that. Oh, not nice. Yes, he is. Oh my God. It is amazing to see how animals react. We were at a friend's house, and her husband is a cat person, and they found this stray cat, and he had been trying so hard to get this cat to bond with him. we're all sitting around, we're talking, and this cat just keeps going in and out of his legs, in and out. He's ignoring the cat. And the cat's like, okay, I'm done. You're not going to ignore me any longer. And jumps right into his lap and is just purring so loudly. And he's just sitting there looking like, why are you on my lap? and my friend's husband was just so shocked because the cat wouldn't even do anything of the sorts. And I guess you can tell your story.
What about the dog my uncle had?
Yeah, either that or.
Oh, the first one. Oh, yeah. I don't know if these people want to hear that.
Just make it.
We're talking ghosts and all that kind of stuff, and we're not talking about.
Well, she says you have an animal empath.
Yes, I know, but okay. So when I was 4 years old, my grandparents on the other side of my grandparents was a police officer living, and he had a police dog, and the police dog had its own dog house in the back of the yard.
It was in a cage.
Yeah.
So it was a good sized cage.
So my parents were wondering where I was, and they couldn't find me. So I was 4 years old. I had crossed the street, climbed over the fence into the policeman's backyard, and
climbed over.
When they basically looked at what was going on at the yard, they saw the police officer with a drawn gun pointing at the doghouse. And
the dog was what? What was the dog doing?
He laid his head on my...
He was laying in your lap.
Yeah, he was laying in my lap. I was 4 years old, and I was with a police dog, and the dog was just laughing on me.
You were curled up in the kennel. Almost.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that police officer was terrified.
Oh my God.
Put that dog down.
Yep.
Telling you to come out slowly, and you're just like, okay, pat the dog on the head, and walked out.
It doesn't work. My uncle had a dog, and he bit everybody that came into the house. And the first time that I met that dog, and I walked into the house, and I just walked into the house, sat on the couch, dog barking, just ignoring the dog. And at a certain moment, the dog comes in and sit next to me. Okay, dog next to me, fine. And then all of a sudden, she lays her head on my lap, and I'm like, okay, you want to be petted? Okay, I pet you. Okay, and then I bent forward and kissed her on the nose, and my uncle was like, oh my God, I thought she was gonna bite you. I said, why would this dog bite me? I don't know.
So that's why he wants to get these dogs that are aggressive and work with them and make them adoptable again. That's what he wants kennels built, and I was like, oh dear Lord, that's a handful and a half. And I'm like, no, let's travel the world, or at least Europe.
So
but
true.
it is interesting to me, other people's cultures. Like one thing I found out, you will never find. Yes, you're right. Danielle's right.
Yeah, it's not cheap to do it, so that's the problem. It's like
we don't have it right now.
You don't get paid for it, so yeah, it's a labor of love. So
what I find interesting is different cultures, because the one thing I've noticed is you don't see. I've seen German ghost hunters, Dutch ghost hunters, UK, Ireland,
Australia,
but I have not seen a French one. Not saying there's not, but I found out that certain venues like castles they think are haunted, they won't let people come and investigate. They believe in ghosts, but they believe in leaving them alone. So you won't find, I have yet to find anything really solid with ghost hunters in France. Italy will be interesting. See, I'm lucky because I can have my husband. What? How many languages?
Yeah, maar you get pizza ghosts.
Pizza ghosts.
So it's strange, not pizza gate, but pizza ghost.
Pizza gate, but pizza ghost. Yeah, it will definitely. It will happen in the future. I mean, he loves it. I mean, to see him work with animals is so interesting to watch. Like our little dog that we adopted. Well, she's not little. She's medium. Saga. She came from a dog fighting ring. They didn't fight her. She was a breeder. So of course, you know, when they bred her, it was always with a very aggressive dog. And Saga, bless her heart, has scars all over her body.
Don't have to bless her.
Even her tongue, I mean, everything. I mean, she's just covered in scars. And then she had a bad infection in her leg, and they had to take one of the toes off of her front paw. And she just was really limping on it when we adopted her. And Ed's like, nope, not going to have it. And I'm not joking. Within a week, she was walking with no problem. And the vets, when we adopted her, couldn't explain why she kept holding that paw up. And she is the most... Now, we can't have another dog in this house. Not yet. But she is the most sweetest dog ever. I mean, she is a big cuddle bug, isn't she?
Is she?
Saga? She's a big cuddle bug. Oh my god. She lays her head on she lays her head on my husband's chest. And it's almost, I mean, to see her, she's just like, oh.
You should tell him why we chose her.
Oh.
Why did I choose her?
I don't know. Why did you choose her?
She growled at me.
Yeah. So it was a glass door. And I stuck my finger in there and she came up and sniffed. Derek stuck his finger. Ed went to stick his finger and I mean, ooh, she growled. And I was like, I don't know about this. And we had just lost her. Literally, our big dog Bruiser passed away. And I'm not joking, the next day, our other dog passed away. She started having seizures and then it was bad. And so we lost both our dogs in 24 hours. And it was probably 2 weeks later when we found her. And Ed's like, well, let's just give it a try. And the minute we went into the room, she played with my son. She was having a high old time. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, I still can't get over losing Bruiser because Bruiser, I mean, I had him as a tiny puppy. And I mean, he was an old guy when he passed away, but it was hard. I wasn't quite ready yet. And she came and sat right between my legs and put her head on my leg and just looked up at me and I was like, okay, we'll get her. And I don't regret it. But it's almost like he can read them, almost like what they need. And she's definitely a changed dog. Except for other dogs and cats.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. She knows. She doesn't growl at the barking chihuahua in the back, so... No, the barking chihuahua.
But it's interesting how everybody has little different abilities.
Yeah, some people are really good with people.
You're not.
No, I'm not.
Very antisocial.
That doesn't work.
How many? You had what? Three good friends.
Yeah.
No, 4.
Well,
Beaton, Coon.
yeah, well,
and,
good friends, man.
And Bob and Richard.
I do my friends just like I do my wife. It's just like one.
Those demonic chihuahuas.
Yeah, they are demonic.
They are. They're evil little things.
Loud mouths.
Was it a chihuahua that tore that one guy up?
Yeah, the bit the guy.
We watched a thing, and this guy him and his wife had a chihuahua. This thing was just evil. I mean, he would intentionally go near it just for it to, freak out. Well, the dog finally just tore his arms up, his fingers. I mean, I was like, that little dog did all that damage? Darn. That's an evil little dog.
No.
You would have
This
thrown
guy, because this dog trainer, he said like, yeah, that's what you get when you don't discipline your dog the right way, and you leave the dog on the bed and whatever. And I'm like, nah, I never had a problem with that. No, that's not the problem. What the guy did was, yeah,
he antagonized it.
Yeah, and he wasn't the boss over his dog.
I mean,
Hellhounds are the sweetest little things. Come on.
that would be your treat to come across some hellhounds.
Yeah.
You'd be like, come here.
Come here.
I'll love on you. I mean, he is honestly, I have not seen an animal that has scared him. I mean.
Elephant. I just have a normal fear for elephants.
How many elephants are you going?
Not many.
Are
Thank God.
Africa or Asia?
Thank God they're not over here. I really have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
I'm sorry. Some of the stuff you come up with. Elephants. And I've owned just about every mom. He said they're in the backyard. Oh my God! I just snorted. Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
It's that little dog syndrome that thinks it's a big dog. I can see that. There was that elephant that one day.
I was sure not to be anywhere near it, that's for sure. I just have an aversion to elephants. I don't know what it is.
See, I've had
Yeah.
rats, I've had snakes, birds, cats, dogs, ferret. No, the ferret was fun. I miss my ferret. I named him Riff Raff. After my favorite movie. You know what it is? What movie?
I don't know.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh,
Riff Raff.
okay. Riff Raff, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm really glad you experienced that.
Experience what?
Something of your own.
Yeah, no, because I said, once I realized Bruiser I had to work with, because we got him in Holland in a very small village, so there was no, I don't think buses were going by the house.
Trams.
No trams. And we lived in the city center. And Bruiser was absolutely terrified. He was an American Bulldog. And he was absolutely terrified of everything. So I was like, okay, I'll sit on the stoop and he can sit on my lap and just get used to the sounds and everything. And it took a long time. I mean, Ed would come home from work and he's like, what are you doing? I'm getting the dog used to all the noises that are going on. I said, it's rush hour and there's traffic and trams are going by and yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, I'm bonding with him. Yeah. Bruiser became
My dog.
his dog. And he listened to our kid better than he listened for
To
me.
you. Yeah.
Bruiser growled at me, and my son, Derek, had to be, 4?
Mm-hmm.
He was about 4, and he looked at Bruiser and he goes, bad dog, bad dog. And Bruiser's like, okay.
Yep.
I was like, well, okay. But he's terrified.
So I will always have cats, but I'm waiting for my bird to find me.
What kind of bird? That's the question. What kind of bird?
Birds are reptiles.
You don't like. It's not that you don't like birds. You don't like seeing birds in cages.
Yeah, they should be free.
That's your one hang up with
Yeah.
animals.
Yeah.
You would never own a bird.
No.
I'm also waiting for my crow to find me. Yeah, I think he passed out. Lightweight. Damn crow's a lightweight.
Why? Last time I was on the stream till 3 in the morning. There's not
No,
gonna
4.
take. I'm just waiting
We were
for
on
the
4.
rain to end and I can take the dog out. But
She's picky. She don't like getting her paws wet.
yeah. So, but it's interesting. You know the gifts that people have. So that's the interesting thing.
I was like, wait, why am I timed out? What the hell? And I sent Crow a message and I was like, why did you time me out? Him and his sleep, bless his heart. I love macaws. I've never seen a mini macaw. I love macaws. You know, the
Macaw.
African greys are nice. They're real talkative. They're the one bird that can talk the best.
Yeah, but that's why you're married, right?
What?
For the talkative stuff.
God.
You don't need a bird.
Talk.
You don't need a bird to do that.
You don't talk to me. I'm like, I want to talk about paranormal, and he's
Oh
like,
no!
not again.
Not again, the drama
No,
world.
No.
Oh, here we go again.
He wouldn't want something that out talked him.
Yeah, right.
One of the ladies that I was friends with has a macaw, and she's like, I was like, oh, I would love to. And she's like, nope. And she stopped me. She's like, nope. She says, the dander is horrible. She says, I'm the only one that can handle them. And she's like, nope, you don't want it. They're messy. I was like, oh, okay. I don't need any more work.
Chickens are nicer than macaws.
Yeah, that I would love to. That's one thing when we move to the mountains. I'm gonna have some chickens.
Chickens is better.
Damn roosters are mean as hell. Or get a turkey. Turkeys are even meaner. Remember the cop that turkey ran?
Yeah, but yeah.
They're mean. They got that damn spike on there, along with roosters.
But they don't get me. When I was walking Bruiser in the park and there were these geese coming at us, and Bruiser was like, "What the hell is this?" And I just did 2 steps forward and said, like, "Piss off, go away now." So I That was it.
I accidentally ran over my neighbor's chickens. How many chickens did you run over? My God.
Ah. Ooh.
Usually they move out of the way. God, that's awful.
Damn.
Yeah, roosters, man, they can be mean. Just 3? So it's the three dummies.
When you ran over them, did they poop an egg out? Just interesting.
Flew out of the way. I'll have to look this up and see him. It sounds interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting.
But it looks like our kid's not sensitive. He's too.
Oh, good. Thank you for that. One sensitive person in the house is more than enough. I don't need a...
He scared us. I think he was only a couple months old. He had his first night terror, and it absolutely terrified me. And I was trying to take care of him because Ed had work, and his body was stiff and his eyes were open, and then Ed woke up and he's like, "What's going on?" I was like, "I have a feeling he's having a night terror," and Ed's like, "Here, give him to me," and same thing. He's still stiff and screaming and eyes open and rigid little body, and then all of a sudden he's just went back to sleep. Freaked me out. And then right before he turned 12 months, he had another one. It is.
For years, yeah, that is exhausting. For both of you, anyways.
Yeah. I mean, his last one was at 12 months. But he just kept saying he saw a witch watching him.
Yeah.
And that there was something in the car. Oh, and he claims that something threw a stuffed animal at him in his bed. Probably a poltergeist from all his... He's fixing to be 13, so I'm dealing with a hormonal kid with testosterone. He's already got a mustache going on, and I'm not ready for this. No. But it is funny. I love it because every once in a while he'll be like, "Mama, does the haunted side have a good video out? I wanna watch with you." Or he'll come to me and he'll say, "Well, what do you think of this ghost hunter? Is he faking or is he real?" So he's getting a little interested in it. He loves horror movies. In my childhood home, she started life. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. That was the one thing I worried about when he was telling me all this. It really worried me, and I said, yeah, there's ghosts, but honey, trust me, I would find out if there is some kind of spirit in here before you will. And I still haven't convinced him of that yet. He's still, I guess, too young to really understand. Oh, tell me about it. Oh my goodness. I'm just like, I'm too old for this. Oh, I mean, one minute he can be a raging monster of a brat, and then the next minute he's, sweet as can be. What's wrong? Left my lighted mirror on. All I hear is they go, "Oh." I was like, "Whoa, what's wrong?" Yeah, it's strange. Both my parents had um, some sort of ability. Like I was told that my mom knew her. She woke up in the middle of the night crying, saying her favorite aunt had passed away, and my dad, he saw at 16 this Indian that I saw when I was 3. And then his best friend went to Vietnam, and he said he woke up and he said he was standing there at the foot of my bed, and he's like, "What are you doing here?" He says, "Fully clothed, look like he's just right there." And I guess he was just saying his goodbye to my father. My dad said he just kind of walked away, and he was like, I guess he was confused about it. But it's funny that both my parents had these things, but yet when I would get terrified at night, oh my God, at night, I would constantly go in their room, constantly. So they finally locked their door. And I was like, okay, well, screw y'all. I'll take my blanket, my pillow, and I'll put it right against your damn door, and I'll sleep here. It was horrible. I mean, it was horrible as a kid, especially since nobody's telling me what's going on. Of course, I guess at a certain age you don't really know how to explain what you're experiencing. But I hated it. Finally, my mom was wised up and got me a radio clock, a clock radio. There we go, clock radio. And I just turned the music up and put the pillow over my head, the blanket over that, and slept that way. But I try to be a little bit more open and understanding with my kid. And, he was always terrified. But the house has such a negativity to it. The people that first bought this house went through a really vicious, nasty divorce. The wife was being horrible, wouldn't move out of the house, wasn't paying the bills. And then the person that bought the house from them lived out of state, and we're not far from a university, so the house was rented to a bunch of college kids. And my neighbor's like, "Yeah, did you know what happened in your house?" I was like, "No, what happened in our house?" He's like, "Oh, the GBI, the ATF, the local police, all showed up and yanked some girl who was dealing drugs or something out of this house. She tried to barricade herself in. So the house has got. I've saged it twice, but I can tell when the. How do I explain it? When it starts creeping back in, the negativity, and so that's when I just sage the hell out of it, and then it's all clean and good. But I've always tried to be very protective of my kid. I'm still a weirdo. Trust me, I get it. Even it's very deceiving. Should I show them what my hair? Because it's
No.
deceiving from the front.
No, it's okay. Okay, this is not the hair club. This is not the hair club.
No, she was saying, and I'm still a weirdo.
Mm-hmm. You're not a weirdo.
Yeah, we all are.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it does. It's funny because we don't even have to. We are more of a family. We joke, we laugh, we cut up. We've never really gotten into an argument.
It's cool hair. Love it. Love it, love it.
Hang on.
Don't love it.
Hang on.
What are you doing?
Hang on.
Oh! Are you gonna show other things of yourself too?
So that's my hair.
Hmm.
And I always get people going, I always have people go,
Ooh,
why do you do your hair that way?
low
Well, why do
maintenance.
you do your hair that way? I like it this way. It's easy for me to maintain. Right?
Mm, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. So you still have 6 people in there. Oh, lovely.
Honestly, I was thinking of that, but saging it, I mean, because I saged the heck out of it. Um, God, it takes me forever. um, saging it, I mean, it's been a few years since I've saged. And the last time we saged the property as well. And I think that made a big difference with saging in the house and outside the house. Because my husband even took the sage and you saged the heck out of the property.
Yep.
And we set it in the fireplace and let it just go up the chimney, and
I listen.
you listen.
Yeah, I listen.
You know what's funny? I have purple hair dye, and I've had it for a year now, year and a half,
Mm-hmm.
and this is all gray, except for this little bit that's still blonde, but this is all gray hair, and I was like, ooh, but I don't want the keep up of it. I just, but I would love to do purple hair. Yeah, it's just not, it's not, you can feel a little bit of the heaviness when the negative energy pushes through. It's just, it makes us start bickering. I know. One of my friends was telling me all this stuff to try and keep up with it. But saging seems to just really work. And I've got the, what is it, paleo, the tree. It's supposed to, after you sage, you're supposed to burn this piece of wood, and I think it smells good. My husband and my kid just hate it, but it's supposed to bring back more positive energy after you sage. Yes, yes. I love that stuff. I just got introduced to it when I bought my last thing of sage, and I love the smell of that burning it. My husband and my kid are like, ugh, you're smoking us out.
Mm-hmm.
She thinks it smells too. I love the smell, but it's supposed to, help with the positivity. I think because a lot of people don't understand, when you sage, you're literally wiping out everything. You're starting, you're starting totally fresh and new. Of course, I do all the corners, and I mean, it takes forever to do it. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, sweetgrass. I'll have to look that up and get some. But saging isn't. You have to be careful what you're saging for.
Mm-hmm.
Some spirits don't like it. Oh, that sounds nice. Yes. Yes. Uh, you know. That's one. That's a good one. you know. Uh, no, I'm not going to do it because it won't come out nice, and I'm not going to talk bad about somebody.
No.
But you do. I mean, some people think sage is the be all in helping a house with negativity or a spirit. But you have to be careful because there's some spirits that they don't like sage and they will come back and bite you. Well, not bite you, but bite the people in the house. Ugh.
Hey everyone.
Hey, Anne Marie. I'm so glad you came in. I mean, I've heard some strange things people want to do with sage. Very strange. I'm like, what? What are you
What?
saging for that? It wipes out everything.
We don't. So how long are you gonna stream for? Now people are coming in.
Right. That's Venom. That's very interesting. The way I do it is I literally take my kid, my husband, and I literally just blow sage all over them, or not blow, but wave say the smoke all over them. And then I have my husband sage me before I even sage the house. And to me, it works. I haven't had a problem. But if you don't sage yourself, yeah, I mean, you got to be careful. It might not work. And I go through with a positive attitude, and I go through firmly and say, if there's anything here, then you're not welcome. You need to leave. Thank you, Danielle. I really appreciate you coming in. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. But it's you just sometimes you have to wing it, and sometimes Anne-Marie's in the UK. Anne-Marie is in the UK. She missed all the...
Isn't that ROCK in the USA?
No, that's UK. United Kingdom.
Ah, that island.
Yeah.
I remember that island.
Yes.
Yeah.
She missed all our talk about...
Well, you can... Probably just being on there, right? You just go back.
Yeah. We were talking about how when I was living in Holland, how I was picking up a lot of British slang, and my American family and American friends had no idea what I was talking about. She says color, COLORSCOLOUR.
Yeah.
Emery will,
Uh-huh.
she'll, hey, baby girl. Not bad. I can't believe Crow just went back.
Well, okay.
His weird sleeping habits.
Okay. What are we? Okay.
Feed his cats and strays. Does the strays get along with your cat?
He's talking about his family.
He's talking about his family.
The strays. The cats and the strays. Yeah.
But it's a lot of things still kind of, and the chickens that survived.
Yep. True.
That's a good one. Good one.
Mm.
Those chickens ain't my problem. Unless they want to be stew or fried chicken. Good old fried chicken. Chicken fried steak.
I know, girl. I don't know. It's raining. It's raining.
I don't know. I like the paranormal world. It's interesting. Unless they want to be stew, then I'll choke me a chicken. I don't think we've had a fried chicken in a long time. Luckily, my husband can cook, so he does most of the cooking. And since it's wintertime, we do more Dutch meals because they're so heavy. I can't eat a Dutch meal in the summertime. Oh, the Ouija board story. Me and a couple of my friends was playing with the Ouija board, and okay, I'll wait. Frank wants to hear about the Ouija board story, but I have to wait.
Yeah, let's talk about the weather. It's raining.
Yeah, no, it's raining.
It's raining.
Yeah, hurry. It's interesting. I have to say, oh, definitely. Thank you so much, Venom. I'm so happy you came in. Good night. Sweet dreams. I don't know how to explain it. I think the paranormal world found me. I didn't find the paranormal world. It found me. Oh, thank you. So I've got so much. When I started my channel, I wanted it to be where I'm going to interview people. I've got a Dutch team, paranormal team, that already said they will be more than happy to come on an interview. There's a shaman I want to get a hold of and see if he'll come on an interview. I want to do an interview of paranormal, you know, not just here in America, but in the UK, mainland Europe, even, you know, up in Norway, Sweden, all that. I'm a little lucky because with my husband able to speak several languages, it kind of makes it, you know, if I'm interviewing a German team, it makes it a little bit less threatening if they can't figure out how to say certain things. You know, Ed here could help out. He speaks French and Italian. But I've really been, you know, watching paranormal teams all over the place, and I want to interview mediums. I want to bring a huge difference and show how each culture is different. I mean, it's funny because Dutch, German, you know, some people that don't know wouldn't know. They're two totally different. The Dutch don't do Christmas. They do Sinterklaas, which is on the 5th of December. And the Germans do Christmas like we do, and they have beautiful Christmas markets, and I mean, oh my gosh, I miss it so much. But I just want to, you know, give everybody, you know, how everybody does things and how each culture does things. So hopefully I'll be, anybody that's in Europe, it'll probably have to be on the weekend because of the time difference. And then, you know, the people I find here, I would, you know, do on an evening to interview. And I just thought that would be so much fun, and just, you know, bring a different, because there's so much different stuff. I mean, like the shaman that I want to interview, he was in paranormal and then became a shaman, and it's just interesting to hear different people's stories. And I want to interview people at certain locations. There's 2 locations right now that I really want to hit up on, and I'm going to hit them up and see if they would. I've watched an interview at both locations, so I know they'll do an interview. So it just, I like seeing different styles of investigations. And I used to, back in my 20s, a little investigation, but I can't do it now. I mean, I would love to, trust me, I see all these locations and I'm just like, oh, I wish I could be there. I mean, the Conjuring house, oh, I would love love nothing more to go to the Conjuring house.
I wouldn't. I'm
You're
back.
you're just a Scrooge. You're just a Scrooge.
No, it's got
You're
nothing to
just
do
a
with it.
Scrooge.
Just a little bit hyped up.
But I figured with my husband being able to speak many languages, that it would be, it makes them more comfortable because they know that if they are stumbling on how to say something, he can help them out, and it doesn't make it look so scary.
Ooh.
Behave.
Ooh.
So he's back. So you want to know the Ouija board story? Okay. Let's see. I think I was 16 at the time. Me and some friends were playing with a Ouija board, and oh Lord, it was saying it was somebody like our age, and then it just turned really dark. So I was like, okay, well, I'm out of here. And so my boyfriend was already there to pick me up. And something just didn't feel right. Something just felt menacing. And so we're driving, and I was telling my boyfriend at the time, I was like, I played with a Ouija board, it started turning dark, and I'm just getting really bad vibes. Now, the car we were in was a 72 Mustang, totally rebuilt. This thing was fast. Posi track rear end. Awesome car, loved it. So we're sitting in the back free seat, his friend's driving, and all of a sudden these headlights are literally filling the inside of our car, and this big 18-wheeler that literally came out of nowhere, that was on. I mean, we're talking feet away from our rear end, and we were freaking out. So we were like, step on it, get the hell out of here. What's wrong with this guy? He's crazy. So he does that, and we pull away. And then all of a sudden, here comes this same 18-wheeler right on our rear end. Lights are just filling, and we were freaking out. We were like, where is this 18-wheeler coming from? And how is he able to maintain the speed that we were doing? And all of a sudden it disappeared. We were like, where the hell did it go? It was absolutely bizarre, and it scared the life out of me. And so I was whispering to my boyfriend at the time, something is funky and it's not right. And his friend who was driving couldn't hear us, and then he piped up and he says, I don't know what's going on, but there is something that's just not right. And then I was like, oh my God, okay, now all three of us are feeling this. And it was just most bizarrest, most scariest thing. Where did this 18-wheeler come from? It was crazy. After that, I was like, no, I'm not touching, I'm not going near Ouija boards. I refuse to touch them. No. I mean, I'm a little cautious with the Kanzari cards, but we'll see. Now that I'm older, learned a little bit more. Yeah, holy crap. We were saying a lot more than holy crap. I mean, it was absolutely bizarre. I mean, this 18-wheeler, we're over 80 miles an hour, And I mean, we pulled away and he came right back up on us. It just was crazy. Oh, sorry. Better?
You moved.
Which way? Which way do I go? He's getting mad at me. Is that better?
Better.
Okay.
Yeah. Not perfect, because you're not in the middle anymore. You went out of the middle.
Is that better?
Oh,
I'm right here in front of
just
the
a
camera.
little bit.
I'm not going to do it a little bit. I'm right here.
Mm-hmm.
Can you put the string back up, please?
Yes, ma'am, I can. Gee.
So that's my crazy Ouija board story, and after that, I have refused to touch them. I think being young and dumb, we didn't close it out properly. We were messing with something we didn't know what we were messing with, and I was like, forget it. It's not even worth it. No, no, won't do it. And my friend said after I left, the Ouija board went dead. Absolutely dead. Which, that freaked me out too. What can you do? Young, dumb, you gotta try something new. Never again. No, never again. I mean, if people want to do it, that's fine. But at least, learn from other people's bad things and right. You just got. I mean, you got to make sure you close it out. I mean, you leave it open, God knows what's gonna come through.
True.
But I don't believe. I mean, I follow 2 demonologists. Well, 3, because the 2 are a team, and then there's 1. And really, honestly, and I've listened to priests talk about exorcism. One priest said 1 in 5,000. So I mean, I don't believe in demonic stuff. I mean, that's a rare thing. Elementals, oh yes. And I don't want to come across one of them. They can be. Some of them are not bad, but there can be some that, oof. No thank you. No thank you. You've never touched a Ouija board.
No. It's a board game.
Yeah. It's a board game. But it's your intentions.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
With this luck, I'll get the cream of the crop first go around.
I don't know. There's a lot of superstition with the Ouija boards, but it's a game.
It depends. I mean, one channel I follow, Paranormal Truth, in the UK, they did a documentary on Ouija boards. And every place they went that is a haunted location, a confirmed haunted location, and they got nothing. So I think it's really the people that are playing it and your intentions of playing it.
Yeah.
It works. Right. See, I was 16. I was stupid. I was young. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. And I just choose not to touch one, mainly because it freaked me out that the ghost in my last home before I moved to Holland. With it, with having that soldier that every time I walked in my room, would just rage in my. I mean, it's like I can picture him. He had dark hair, a little bit of gray, big old bushy beard, and he just just raging, and I just ignored it. But every time I walked in, it raging at me. I'm like, okay, dude, I get it. You know that I can sense you, but do you really have to get in my face? But with him following me to Holland was totally unexpected, and it freaked me out. Well, it didn't freak me out. It grabbed my ankle while I was sleeping, which pissed me off. So it's like if something can attach itself to me and go all the way to Holland, that was, ooh. So I was like, no, I'm not going to touch a Ouija board. No. My buddy literally lost his mind and admitted into a psych ward after using one. Are you being serious? Are you being serious, Frank? You better not be pulling our legs. Legs. I mean, I worry a little bit with the Kanzari cards, but I figure with my spirit guides and how I've protected the home, because I have to, dead serious, I think he's full of crap though. How long did he have to stay in a psych ward? Oh my God. That don't sound fun to me. Now that would scare me. Ugh. I've heard horror stories. But I think with me being able to have my spirit guides and all that, I think I'll be good with the Kanzari cards, and who knows? We'll see what we get. I mean, it's interesting because my son, will ask questions, and even my husband's had to say, honey, your mother's gonna know if something's in here before you or me. So he's like, I wouldn't worry about it. Just like I told my son, I said, you just have to be firm and tell them, no, you're not allowed in here. No, you're not welcome. And then with the help of my spirit guides, I think I can maneuver this with no problem. I think it'll be interesting and fun just to see what'll happen. We'll see. That'll be. Do they really listen? What was interesting is with the guy that attached to me, what are you doing?
Don't know.
He's messing with things. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
No, click. There you go. Sorry. What was interesting is poison toys, right? I was left alone at the house. My now ex-husband was doing an errand, so He was out of town, so I had the house to myself. And I've never been afraid of the house, and even the raging guy, I just was like, whatever. But it bothered me because I was alone in the house, and my dog, I had a 150-pound Doberman who would not come in my bedroom. Now, this dog, I mean, me and him, this dog would follow me anywhere. Anywhere. He would follow me to hell and back. He was my dog, but he refused to come into my bedroom that night. And I just kind of freaked out a little bit, and I called my dad, and I'm like, Dad, I'm in this house by myself. There's this raging guy in my bedroom. My dog won't come in my bedroom. We had another dog. She refused to come in the bedroom. Oh my God, Crow! My darling, you woke up. But the interesting thing is, with the help of my dad, there was another spirit there. And this spirit was very quiet. And what I was getting from him is he kept on and on and on asking about his family. And I told him, I said, your family has passed on. They're waiting for you. You just got to he died very quickly. And I felt him, and then all of a sudden he was gone. So now I'm left with this raging man I could do nothing with. He refused. He didn't want to move on. He was a complete butthole. I mean, what did he want me to do? Okay, rage at me. But I just finally, I was like, okay, fine. I'll ignore. And I ignored him, and then wham bam, thank you ma'am, he followed me. So no, not all spirits are gonna listen. But that's why spirit guides come in as a helpful tool. If you've got strong spirit guides, they can help move it along. And at that time, I really didn't understand spirit guides, didn't even know who my spirit guides were, and now I do. And trust me, they have come in handy. Hi, Debbie. I think the scariest thing for me, our bedrooms on the main floor, the 2 bedrooms are upstairs. So my son's bedroom's upstairs, away from us. And I hadn't fallen asleep yet. Ed was asleep. And I just got this negative, fearful feeling come over me. But it wasn't about me. It was something was going after my son, and he was sleeping. And I woke Ed up, and I said, do you feel that? You felt it, didn't you?
I think so.
I
think so.
So I told him, I said, you got to come upstairs. And so he came upstairs, and I said, stand at the door. And I said, what I want you to do is call for your mother. His mother has passed away. I said, call your mother. Call her. Tell her you need her. Call her. I said, because once you do that, then I can connect with her. And I went into the bedroom, shut the door, sat on the floor next to my kid's bed. He was so young. And the dog is hiding. I don't know why he's stressing over it. So I just sat there, and I called in my spirit guides, and I said, I need you to protect this room. I need you to protect him. When Ed, and he didn't even speak any words or anything, did you?
No.
You just, I felt his mother. And I knew his mother spoke English. It's not as good as Ed's, but I'm used to that and I can figure out what they're saying. So once I felt her, I then asked her, because I knew she adored our son, and it's her only grandson. And I said, I need you please to guard this room, protect him, watch over him. I don't know what it was, but something was going after him, and all of a sudden I just, with my spirit guides and his mother, who I can tell when she's here, and she is only here for Derek and Derek only, and I can tell when she's gone. And she watches over him like a hawk, and when I walked out of that bedroom, I knew this child was protected and I had nothing to worry about. And I did tell whatever came through that they were not welcome, and they're going to have a hell of a fight on their hands, and they better get the hell away. And it worked. And she just adores him and watches over him. I just wish she could do something else with his attitude. Ugh. That would be lovely. But man, the craziness that I've experienced. It's insane. How you doing, Crow? You still awake? I bet he nodded back off. Crow came in. How dare he? I didn't even get a heart.
He's barking. No, you didn't get one.
No.
Wow.
Hey, baby girl. What you jumping on me for? Hey, baby girl. Hello. You're wet. Thanks.
There you go.
Yeah. Nothing like a wet dog. No, only one heart. And he's gone. He woke up just enough.
Yeah. So, what have you been talking about?
When we had to, I don't know what it was that came into Derek's bedroom.
I know. You bring strange things to the house. That's just the
What
truth.
is it? Tell him what you've always said about me. When you that night when you really felt something for the very first time, and after all the residual energy that I told you happened in Holland.
Yeah. So I told you you're like this light beacon, this that goes around and just attracts everything to you, because they know that you can communicate with them. So they're like, oh my God, there it is, my Twitter. Ah.
I just don't like the raging man.
Well, you don't get to choose, do you now?
Because the battlefields where we're from, that's about 15 minutes away. It's rated as
In the top 10.
in the top 10 of the bloodiest battles, and it's two different battles because they were used to the Confederates heading, fighting straight on. And so they decided instead they were going to flank the Union. And so two battles were going on. And one part of it.
TikTok.
I know. Don't even have Twitter. I hate Twitter. It just ticks me off. You only
TikTok.
have a certain amount of words to say, and
On TikTok you only have like a short little.
video.
Mm-hmm.
But this one battlefield, my sister went through police academy, and she said every time she ran through this battlefield, because they had to run, I forgot how many miles. She says, I always felt like there was something behind me chasing me. And this is during the day. So, this week is so busy. We've got to do shopping. The dog's got to go to the vet. I've got a doctor's appointment. I was hoping this week to go during the day and see what I can pick up and feel. And, then I was going to try and talk to the park ranger.
It's raining now. What you doing, weirdo?
She's scooting all over the floor. She's wet. She wants to be dry. Golly.
What you doing, weirdo?
But I wanted to talk to a park ranger and see what it would take for me to go at night. Because, it gets dark at 6:30, so, I don't have to do a late night thing. But it is reported, because there's homes that are backed up to this battlefield. And there was, in one home, they did an investigation. The people said their house was haunted. It turned out to be residual energy that they kept seeing all these soldiers walking around. Another house reported that they had they said it was the strangest. They couldn't really describe it, but they said it was a guy sitting on a horse. He had his sword. He's all decked out, just standing there in his backyard. And then they turned around to get the camera, and boom, it's gone. People have heard walking on the trails, even during the day. They could smell gunpowder. They could hear whispers. Musket ball fire, the old musket ball rifles. What?
Did you see that?
What?
Frank is gonna do your biography. That's nice.
I think my husband just lumped you into something, Frank. So I thought it'd be really cool to go and see what interesting things, but
It's raining.
yeah. And my kid's into it, so as long as nobody's really been scratched or touched or anything like that, they do feel, they like see people hiding in the bushes. So I just thought, what the heck, let's go see what it's all about, and see what we can pick up. I think my kid will have I'll be done in 50 years. You leave it in my hands.
Frank still got 50 years.
Right? He's a youngin'.
Yeah, I'm already over the hump.
So I thought it would be really cool, especially in this one particular area where it's the bloodiest battle. There's an unknown grave just by itself. It's an unknown soldier they buried, and they still have the trenches. So there's a lot of activity that goes on, and I just thought, man, it would be cool. It's right here. It beats me sitting in the house and talking to these ghosts around here. They've never been contacted, so all they want to do is talk about what I wear in my hair. So, and then she scared something off, my dog. But I just thought it'd be fun. there's a lot of haunted locations around here. I mean, the square that's not far from us. There's a museum. It used to be the old train depot. It's where they stole a locomotive and did the locomotive chase. I mean, if anybody knows about Civil War, they know about the locomotive chase. That used to be an old train depot, and the guy turned it into a museum. And there was a lady that was visiting, and it was just her and her friend. The people that were running it were downstairs. And she said, she came downstairs and she goes, I thought you said we were the only people in here. And she goes, well, you are, ma'am. And she goes, no, there's a man upstairs. And then another lady, she came down and saw this gruesome surgery going on right there. There's a bar that's haunted. There's a ton of, I mean, but a lot of homes are private homes. They're the antebellum style homes that weren't burned, and they're haunted. So, but that's a private residency, so, or a restaurant. You know, there's so many of them. But that's the. What are you doing?
Stretching. What's wrong with you?
You're scratching like a dog. Behave yourself, my goodness. Doing weird things. So I think it's just, you know, there's a lot of ideas I've got, and not enough time to do anything.
Yeah. What else?
So when are we going to do our next live stream?
I don't know yet. Because I don't know. Maybe we should do a live paranormal news. Wouldn't that be something?
Well, that's hard to do.
I know. But they do it on TV. Then we should be able to do it too.
I've got some good breaking paranormal news stuff. I've got some. Breaking paranormal news is hard. That is so hard. It takes so much research, getting all the information, and you know, I want to at least promote a team. I want to promote locations, and then people want to hear the juicy stuff that's happening in the paranormal world, and it's so hard because you literally have to watch all these streams, and then you have to.
You poor thing. I know. I feel for you.
I'm like. I feel like I'm. Here it is, Christmas time. We haven't done any shopping. We haven't done grocery shopping. We haven't shopped for the kid for Christmas.
Oh my goodness.
I'm like, I'm at a roadblock.
It's okay. We'll get it done. We'll get it done.
Are Crow and Frank involved in a love triangle with Matt?
How would that be?
That would be a very wow.
Well,
yeah.
I don't know. I thought the 60s were over. Okay.
Let's see. That's gonna take some creative wrangling. Crow, Frank, and Matt in a love triangle. Ooh.
It could work.
It could work.
Could work.
I mean, it would take some creative finagling, but okay. The lovebirds. Who knows?
At least, you know, with if you have a relationship with a man, you know, they don't hold on too long on grudges. So.
Oh, he's gonna give me the inside details.
Oh.
Ah.
Uh-huh. Okay. Now it's turning more into the gossip news.
No. He's part of the love triangle.
Yeah.
I get the juicy details.
Oh, can you record it?
I don't think it would be YouTube appropriate.
We'll blot some spaces out. I can do that. It's okay.
Can you change the voices?
Change voices, yeah, and put little blurry things over the heads.
Now that, if you can give me footage.
Oh, he already has the videos, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
Holding it. You're holding out. You're
Yeah.
holding out.
You know what?
Oh my God.
You know what sharing is? It's the most beautiful thing.
Breaking paranormal news. Crow, Frank, and Matt in a love triangle.
Oh.
Manly love.
Mm-hmm.
Or I should say juicy manly love.
Ménage à trois.
Oh, there. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
we can go fancy.
Mm-hmm. And we will. Hey, Pooh.
Hot and steamy. Ooh, even better. He's gonna make you work for your money. Hot and steamy. You're gonna have to do a lot of blurring and
Oh, with the steam it is already a little bit
with
blurred,
the
so.
steam.
That helps.
Could you imagine what Matt and Crow would think?
They're not there, so.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
Mm-hmm.
That would be funny.
Yeah. Sure it would. Titanic scene ain't got nothing on us. Ah. Oh. Oh. My goodness.
Gotta.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot off the press. There we go.
Of course, we don't have to worry about Crow though. He always wears his mask.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Frank and Matt like Crow so much.
Because
The
of
mystery
mask.
man.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, my mind's going in places it shouldn't go.
No, that's not.
No, that's not a good idea at all.
So,
Thank you so much, Frank. And
I gotta be.
have a lovely night. Sweet dreams. And I really appreciate you being here.
You gotta hold on for the English people.
Oh, that's awesome. We've already told Crow he has to keep the mask on if it gets kinky. That would be. Could you just imagine?
This
Thank you, Frank, again. I appreciate it.
This conversation is going down the drain.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Real quickly. Somehow. Hey girl.
He keeps worrying about the dog. Oh man. Frank says, where else would all the love fluids land? Down the drain. It's so close to bedtime. LOL, damn it. No, I'm not doing a 12-hour stream,
No.
Crow. Your ears were burning. We were talking about you. We were talking about juicy stuff. And Frank's gonna help me out. I got a perfect breaking paranormal news segment. He was pulsing for me.
Hey, guys.
Crow's half asleep. I think we're gonna have to
Come here, girl.
cut this live. Right, Frank. Love you, buddy. I don't even get that. Oh, that's just mean, Crow. I don't even get that.
What you doing, girl?
Oh, Crow says, Frank, you're the best.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I don't get involved in all this.
I'm jealous.
Yeah,
Because, you know, our kid says that me and Crow are having an affair. And I don't even get that kind of attention. I don't think he wants that, Crow. That's hilarious. Good night. I appreciate y'all coming. Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. My son, you know, Crow was like, hey, hun, or what did you, God, I forgot. And I said something back and yes, you're getting around, Crow. Thank you, and hugs back to you, and sweet dreams. And I appreciate you being here. I really do. Crow, you whore. My husband's not here, so I can say things and not get the stink eye. Thank you, Crow. Means so much to me. Next time we go live stream, you're coming with us. Deal? Well, I told him next time we go live stream, he's gonna come on with us.
He says, okay, cool. This is what he said. I can read. Thank God I can read. Look, good. It's only giving him a warning.
Even
about
though I'll get on Ed's nerves. You don't get on Ed's nerves,
who gets on my nerves?
Crow.
Well, how does he do that?
You don't get on his nerves. What are you talking about?
I don't even have nerves. What is he talking about? I got burned off a long time ago.
He got burned off a long time ago.
The nerve.
The
yeah.
nerves.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
What am I doing? It says stop there. Okay.
Well, hang on. I'm getting there. Well, I guess we're gonna call it a night. Well, you popped your live stream cherry. I know. It's
Yes,
so awesome.
not
I
perfect
was
yet,
so nervous about it, and I don't know why. I'd had to get the right settings, but
yeah,
we got it done.
maybe we can do a double next time.
Yeah, I gotta have Crow on. He's
No,
been good to me.
a double on Facebook and
Yeah, we weren't able to go on Facebook, so we're gonna work on that one. Oh, me and you will have fun. I won't drill you with questions.
he gets nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, there's a lot of artists that get nervous.
Crow's awesome though.
Yeah, I know. But like when I was on stage and I had all these bright lights on me, you don't even see your audience.
Right.
So it's really like there's nobody there.
Yeah. I think that's what makes it. Oops, sorry. Just made everybody go wishy-washy. I think that's what made it so easy on me. Is you don't see the people, you just see the stream.
Right.
But we are definitely my next live. Crow, you're gonna be on there with me.
So, is he trying to be funny? Keyboard
Oh my
guitar.
God, that's hilarious.
What the hell is that?
What is that? You don't know what a.
She.
He doesn't know what it is, Crow.
I was on stage at a very young age. It wasn't really.
No, what's that one? The accordion.
No, that's all my mom used to play.
Your mom used to play the accordion?
Yes. I had a guitar.
Look, guitar.
Guitar, now guitar. But yeah, days gone by.
We'll have fun with Crow.
Yeah.
We'll have fun, won't we, Crow? He's my buddy. He played the trombone.
Tambourine.
Is it tambourine?
Yes,
Is it-
ma'am.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah. That's interesting.
And we can talk more about the.
I didn't know
I'm
you.
still alive.
Do they do talent shows over here too in schools?
They did when I was in school. I feel old. In middle school they did.
Uh huh.
I mean, I didn't go to them, but why?
Oh, just asking because that's basically where we reached into the finals of the talent show, so that's why we played for so many people. That was a big audience. And so that's interesting. If you do that over here too, I didn't know that. I know you got school bands and all that kind of stuff. But
Yeah, I don't know if they do them anymore, but they used to do talent shows. Yeah, Derek would never. Bless his heart, he would never go for that. That would freak him out too much. He's too shy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like Crow.
We had fun. Well,
Thank
Yeah.
you, Crow.
yeah, happy. We're trying to put this comedy show on the road, right? It's like,
Well, paranormal. You can still have fun with paranormal. I mean, no need to be all blah and whatnot. It's nice.
yeah. Thank
Thank
you.
you, Emery. Thank you so much.
Hey.
I appreciate you coming in and checking everything out. I know. We gotta get to bed because I don't get all these little.
No.
He's got all these names for all these people, and I'm just like. Thank you. Have a good day. Hopefully, I'll see you in the next live stream. Making me jealous here, Crow. Okay. Well, Crow, I'm going to chat with you later, but not tonight, tomorrow. Find out a good time to do a live stream and I appreciate everything you do. You have been truly awesome. I think everybody's kind of gone. It's time to call it quits.
Blah and
Ah.
oh my God.
Hang on, Crow. He's got something to say. What's the first one?
Oh, hey.
Yeah. Hang on, Crow.
Oh.
It's okay. I understand.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Bing. You gotta click on it.
Oh.
Hang on, he got something else. I can't believe, golly. What time did we start? At 10?
Yeah, I know the stream. It will give me the time on but
There's still 4. How long have we been streaming for? My goodness.
4 hours and 22 seconds.
No way.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my dear God.
Say bye.
Go back to the stream.
I'm back in the. What do you want? Back to the stream.
Thank you, my dear. I appreciate everything you did for me. And sweet dreams. I'll chat with you tomorrow.
Yep.